And hello, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good night, whatever it is, wherever you are, it better be good or else. I hope everyone is having a good time. It's me, your favorite friendly neighborhood cosmic horror, and I am here with you on Friday to break some ships. That's right. It's time to break ships in space. Not even space itself. The final bastion against capitalism could hold out. And here we are. But, yeah. Got a strong urge to play this game yesterday, and, I want to do it. It's a fun game, but I'm going to be starting a new game. I have a previous save file. I am going to be playing on the harder difficulty where you only have 30 total saves. So, you get to die 30 times, and then the company deems you not a worthy asset to revive. So, it'll be a little more strenuous, a little more fun. Yeah. But, what's everybody been up to? How's your Friday going? I technically have things that I should be doing, technically, but really my calendar is kind of open today, so, yeah, don't worry about it. Also, Tiny Cosmic Horror is home sick from school today, so if I have to vanish at any point, that is why. Sorry, just give me 1 second. Okay. But yeah, I had some stuff that I wanted to talk about, but I don't know if it's really worth it right now. But just to put some things out there into the universe, I have been mulling over whether or not to start a Discord server. Or rather, I should say, to actually utilize a Discord server. I made one because I'm dumb, but then I was like, you know, everybody and their brother has a Discord server. Like, people get tired of having a million things in the left side of their Discord. I know I do. Even when I group them up, I'm like, God, there's so damn many of them, and I'm not going to pay attention to half of these. On the one hand, it would be nice, because if people do want to get notifications more frequently and more reliably, a ping on there is better for that. And I don't intend to abuse that so it becomes desensitized. On the other hand, you know, again, I have no illusions to the amount of people that would probably actually go there. So, and you gotta wonder, is it really worth it at that point? Is the juice worth the squeeze? So, I'm mulling that around. If anybody has any strong opinions on it, let me know. But, yeah. Yeah, you know, Rat, you say you'd be surprised, but also you have a lot of people in your server. Your server is kind of a hub, honestly. Like, it's got a whole bunch of wonderful little gremlins inside it, hiding in the panels. And I guess that's kind of my thought, is like, if there are places like that, like central kind of locations that the people that I enjoy conglomerate, then why not just use those, you know? Like, that's what it kind of seems like to me. But I digress. Ooh. You ever click around and click on the wrong thing and then get immediately blasted with audio? That was me just now. clicked on the wrong tab and just heard bah! Which doesn't help because I set my. I normally run my audio pretty quiet because I've got sensitive little baby ears for audio editing, but everybody else in the world is like, God, this stuff is too quiet. What are you doing? And I'm like, fine. I turn my audio up for stream, and then I get absolutely bombarded sonically. Somebody throws a concussive grenade into the fucking office here. Oh yeah. The Never Ever was meant to be everyone's server rather than just mine. Yeah, that's true. And you do a really good job of making it feel that way. So, with that said, if you enjoy a little bit more of a eclectic experience, if you enjoy seeing furries in space, and if you enjoy good people, then you should definitely check out A Salty Rat. He's a good friend of mine, and go follow him, go sub to him, go bully him, all those things. Hey Resco, how's it going? Hopefully you heard my spiel that you should go follow A Salty Rat. Longtime friend and constant target of bullying. Yeah. Yes, excellent, good. Alright, so let's see. So, for anybody that's not familiar, the game we're going to be playing today is a little game called Hardspace Shipbreaker, which is it is one of the clunkiest titles for one of the best games. I really wish that they had named it something more catchier, something better, but it suffers from the title colon problem, where they couldn't just name it one thing, they had to name it one thing, another thing. Yes, they're not, like, from what I hear, this game was really good, but the developers did not own the rights to it. They recently managed to get the rights back, and they are making sequels not only to Shipbreaker, but in the Hardspace universe. So I'm curious what they make, because this game drips atmosphere and charm, and it is a capitalist dystopia. It is very similar to a lot of sci-fi that I enjoy, one of which is a podcast audio drama that I got to be a part of called Breathing Space, Fading Frontier, which is Western in space run by Canadian Space Amazon. And I got to write and act in a couple episodes for them, and it was very fun, and I really, really enjoyed it. My episodes were about a small fringe isolation community on a space station near Sirius. And the other one was a prison break episode that was a two-parter with somebody else. It was a really, really cool idea. Both of us wanted to do prison break episodes. And the producer was like, I really love both your ideas, but we can't have two prison break episodes. And then we came up with the idea, what if we did, and they overlap? One of them is a break in to get somebody out, and the other is a break out from prisoners. And we show half of it from the prisoner's point of view. The first episode is from the prisoner's point of view. It shows everything. And you get most of the story. And then the second part is from the mob's point of view, breaking into the prison to break out somebody. And you get a lot of the story on both of them, but the complete picture never becomes clear until you see both of them. And it's one of my favorite things that I've ever written. So I highly recommend, if you have the chance and you're inclined to audio dramas, to check out Breathing Space, Fading Frontier. Also, Click Flint, hello! It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Oh, sorry. Got a couple of things here from Rat. Well, we've got Homeworld Shipbreaker coming up, which is just us doing this nonsense on Karak, the Homeworld for the whole Homeworld games. Okay, gotcha. But yeah. So, for anybody that's not familiar with Shipbreaker, you are what it says on the tin. You are someone whose job is to break down old, derelict, and defunct spaceships. It's very analogous to a job that I personally oversaw in real life. I worked in a naval shipyard, and I was there where they gutted and tore apart 2 submarines. And let me tell you, as somebody who regrets their naval service, there is a slight bit of satisfaction in watching them tear apart the thing that tormented you. Yeah. So we're gonna dive in now, I think. Let me do that, and hopefully this works. Bam! Never didn't have it. Not even once. Okay, so like I said, I do have a save already, but we're going to be playing on a little harder difficulty where I only have 30 total revives before I am proved a negative asset to the company. Let me know how audio is. Humankind has industrialized much of the solar system. Earth has deteriorated into a place of squalor and decay. In orbit, a new breed of worker has emerged. The Shipbreaker. The labor is extremely dangerous, but for a select few, the hazard pay is worth the risk. Food shortages continue. Blockades across Central Plains Confederacy continue to... Shipbreaker application. Pave the way to the Galaxy program. Update your application status. Sure. Let's see what we got. A little bit of environmental storytelling for everybody, which is another reason why I love this. Lynx Corporation. Your Shipbreaker application. Hold on one second. Give me just 1 second. I gotta go do dad stuff. Okay, I am back. Sorry about that. I got a sick kid today, so I gotta take care of him. Up, and we got him. Let's... What do we got? Lynx Corporation. So we got, our Energen Power LLC, final notice. Hey, Rebecca Chambers from Resident Evil. Credit transfer declined. Akron Government Medical, final notice. Ted Lee, any rations to spare? Office of Civilian, please respond. Mom, Dad is sick again. Second notice for our power bill. Utility workforce application applied. So, again, a lot of really great environmental storytelling there. Greetings, citizen LF291180S, or 5. Congratulations, you have been accepted into Lynx Corporation's pioneering Pave the Way to the Galaxy program. Your selection was based upon above average physical and cognitive ability. You are assigned to Salvage Station number 42, designation Morrigan. Demonstrate the ability to build and grow a profitable operation, and a number of exciting opportunities await you. Remember, employment in this program is at the sole discretion of Lynx Corporation and can be revoked at any time. Acts of malice or insubordination will not be tolerated. Upon signing this form, please proceed immediately to the nearest Lynx Corporation shuttle hub for transportation to the work site. Finalize the following pages to confirm employment. Alright, what's our account name? Batagan. We are choosing the 30 spares with spare fee. Select revival package. So you literally do die and they clone you and put your consciousness back in. Picking our voice. Standard. Meal preference. Our meal processors serve a variety of diet preferences. Food cost may vary over time. Chicken, plastic-free, vegetarian, or entomatarian, which I believe is eating bugs. We'll go with plastic-free. Please agree to each statement. I have no criminal record in the Terran or Martian zones. A record in the Jovian frontier is acceptable. Oh, well, I've got a record in the Jovian frontier like nobody's business, but not on Terra or Mars. I am not a member of and have never associated with a workers' union or other labor interest. Sure. I have completed my annual medical exam and have been cleared of having McCullough's lung. I have no commercial or real estate interest on Luna, in the asteroid belt, or in the nation-state of Arizona. I want to know how Arizona became a nation-state. Please tell me more. I will bring a positive attitude and problem-solving mindset to work every day. I understand and accept the health risks associated with long-term exposure to a van der Waal field. I will vote for Chancellor Chun Zhang in the Pan American Senate election. This agreement is made on the 9th day of November 2329, the effective date between Lynx Corporation's Salvage Division. I was gonna read all of this in its entirety, but holy shit. Let's pick a random part in here. Okay. The function, duties, and responsibilities of the employee's assigned role may be altered or adjusted at any time and at the sole discretion of Lynx for any reason or no reason at all, with or without advance notice, and with no obligation to provide additional onboarding or training. Jesus Christ. Any additional third-party insurance coverage for injury or death ever work participants may have is considered null and void upon completion of this agreement and cannot be utilized in addition to the protection of the Everwork program. Okay. You know what? It's been a hot minute since I played. I won't skip training. And so I can show everybody how things work. Hardspace. Shipbreaker. The soundtrack is rad.
Each day he steps into the yard to earn his wages working hard. I pray to the stars and heaven above to return my daddy to those he loves. If there comes a time when he and death meet, bless the next cutter that takes his seat.
Alright, I want you to look me in the eyes and tell me that doesn't go hard.
Your automated Lynx onboarding experience will now begin. Please observe this important message.
Space. Boundless promise. Limitless resources. A brighter future. It's here where hard workers like you, the backbone of civilization, will help us pave the way to the galaxy.
I hope you're ready for that corporate onboarding.
Rai Paulson, president of Lynx Corporation's Salvage Division. When my great-great-grandfather Exeter founded Lynx, he foresaw a remarkable opportunity among the stars. His vision eventually brought us the Railgates. Now spanning all the way to Jupiter, these are the veins connecting all of modern civilization. And the people flowing through them are its lifeblood. The Railgates reinvigorated humanity and are key to our continued progress. You've been selected from among thousands of candidates to join the Lynx family. This is more than just a job. It's an opportunity to be part of the largest, most successful, and most pioneering company in human history. Your dream may be to forge your own destiny one day. Well, work hard, heed your superiors, believe in the Lynx vision. Do this, and you too will get your chance. Your first step is to join our Everwork program, the greatest gift we give our employees, turning death into an ongoing opportunity for learning and growth.
Take a shot every time the word opportunity comes up.
Death is a fresh start. Good luck.
Death is a fresh start. Yes, I want a fresh start. Space to begin genetic extraction. Now, I want you to imagine what you think the next sound you're gonna hear is. Go ahead, take a mental snapshot. File that away. Keep it safe. Now listen to this.
Video observation complete. To finalize onboarding, your genetic sequence will now be extracted for use with the Lynx Everwork Asset Replacement Program. Don't worry, pain levels during extraction are largely tolerable. Please note, as outlined in Section 31 of your employment agreement, the process of genetic extraction will destroy your original body. Beginning extraction now. Extraction analysis and backup complete. Thank you. Beginning spare generation.
Yep. First day on the job and they kill you to make copies. Everwork asset replacement successful. Genetic sequence stored. Congratulations, it is now safe to die. Shipbreakers are responsible for the cost of biomaterial used in Everwork process, and additional fees required for deaths that occur outside working hours. You may now proceed with salvage training. Good luck. Look at all the fees. Citizen report, medical analysis, transportation to work site, seat selection fees, Kessler passage fees, biomaterial refrigeration, equipment, delousing, meal prep, blah, blah, blah. Waste management, human premium, immigration, duty fees, entertainment library fees, tracking implant fee, salvage rights fee, including notary, financial account setup fee, account maintenance fee, monthly, administration fees, and a $7.50 display of fees report fee. Bringing us to a total of $1,252,594,441.92 on our tab on day one. Hope you're ready to work. Now I know what you're thinking at this point. Patagon, why the hell do you play this game? Don't you get enough capitalist dystopia in your real life? And I do. But this game has something.
All right, breathe.
And it's Weaver.
You're okay. Everything's gonna be just fine.
This beautiful man.
There you go. Plenty of folks feel a bit woozy with the first pair. Anyway, welcome aboard. The name's Weaver. I'm the foreman for yourself and a couple of other shipbreakers in this region. This here's Morrigan Station. She may not look like much right now, but once we boot her up, she'll purr like a kitten. Alright, let's test out your orientation control. Do me a favor and look up at that cargo elevator up above. That's it. So that's where all the salvage gets collected to be picked up by the transfer crew. Just in case you ever turn yourself out of whack, use your roll thrusters to reorient.
Alright, I got my roll.
Alright.
Wee.
Now let's get you flying. Activating your thruster controls now. Try moving around.
Now I've got forward, backward, left, right movement. Now vertical control. D for down, space for up. Pretty simple.
Now, to finalize these movement checks, I need you to fly to these waypoints.
Okay. I forgot how slow you are at the start. You get some upgrades, and you get one of my favorite tools, which just lets you Spider-Man around the place.
Used to be a cutter myself, you know. Till there was some complications with my last revive.
Aw, Weaver.
Those are early days in the tech, though, so never you mind about that.
He's such a good dude.
Almost forgot the most important thing. Brakes. Get yourself going at a decent clip, and then test them out, why don't you?
Alright, we're schmoving now.
All right. Looks like the bay here was left in a bit of a mess. We're gonna clean this crap up. I'm gonna activate the furnaces. Now. Dang thing. Would you just...
There we go. Furnace is on.
There you go. So these furnaces are used to melt down soft metals. Should go without saying. These things are hot as all get out.
Yeah, so the cool thing is, I mean, as you would expect in space, you can serve momentum. You get going, you keep going that speed until you hit your negative thrusters.
Okay. Let's get a handle on your grapple tool. This fella here is a Shipbreaker's bread and butter.
Yeah.
This is how we move salvage around. Activate the beam and hold it to grab an object and move it around, if it's not too heavy. Give it a go, and move one of these pieces into either furnace. So, when you're holding an object with the grapple, you can retract the beam. This will pull a light object to you. If it's heavier than you, it'll pull you towards it. Nice job cleaning up that soft metal scrap cutter. Let's move on.
Yeah,
to
so
the
that one's
bigger
big, so I can't
chunk
pull
here,
it.
shall we? You may have
Bonk.
already noticed that these are too heavy to move with your grapple. I'm enabling your scanner so we can check out their structural makeup. Go ahead and boot it up.
Okay. Scanner
Go
on.
to your scanner lets you assess an object's structure. What I want you to focus on right now are these cut points. All right. Controls give me the go-ahead to get you cutting. You got quick access to all your tools through your HUD. Just open up your tool selector and choose the cutting tool.
Alright, pull up my radial cutter.
The cutting tool has two modes. The first one is the stinger. It's designed for precision vaporization of cut points like this. You ready to perform some zero-G surgery, Cutter?
Hell yeah, I am,
Well,
Weaver.
let's split this scrap so it's light enough to move.
Alright.
That's how you do it. Okay. Let me boot up the processor so you can salvage these. Do me a favor. Look on over at one of them there. Yeah, so I can see if they activate right. Yeah, perfect. Wish me luck here, Cutter. Me and technology ain't always the best of friends. Hey, all right.
There you go.
We're in business.
You did it, bud.
Now swap over to your grapple and toss one of those pieces you separated right in there.
Alright, so we got nanocarbon. Can't go in the furnace. And I'll just keep dumping this little bastard in. Goodbye.
Well, okay. We're almost done getting this bay in shape. Let's go after that large aluminum chunk over there.
There we go. I see it.
Now, this beast is way too heavy to move as is. It's also too dense for your stinger to break it down. And there are no structural cut points for us to take advantage of.
If only there were a thing to do.
The split saw mode of your cutting tool. Start slicing this thing down to size. Go ahead and switch cut modes now.
Object processed. Transferring credit.
Now try changing the angle of the cut. We're in business.
So basically it's the cutter from Dead Space, but not used in a horror context.
Go ahead and give her a whirl. I'm going to turn on your salvage indicator so you can track how much work there is left to do. This thing will track how much you've salvaged and how much you've lost. For now, let's try and hit that first goal marker. And that's what it's all about, Cutter. The more salvage goals you complete, the closer you'll get to hitting your certifications and ranking up.
Alright, grab that. Chuck that in there.
Material deposited.
What else we got? Oh yeah, we got this guy.
Great first shift in the yard, Cutter. Let's head on.
Yay, we did it.
There.
First day done.
Back to the master jack.
Now,
I'll put a marker on it.
here's where it gets fun. Like I was saying before.
There. Head on in, and we'll get started.
Like I was saying before, you get to Spider-Man around. So grab on here, wheel yourself in, let go. You can really schmoove it. Actually, I wonder how fast I can get. Let's find out. So right now, dang, that's pretty quick. Whoop. Alright, one more. Let's see what we can get that speed up to. Alright, we got it up to 14 meters per second. Now, I use freedom units, so I don't know what that means, but... Oh, hell yeah. 16 meters per second. Let's go. Okay. That's enough fooling around. So we got our breakdown for all the materials we salvage.
New certification level awarded. License upgraded.
Current basic certification. All right. Lynx Employee Handbook. Employee benefits. Use your Lynx tokens to purchase new equipment and upgrades via the terminal in your hab. Sounds good.
Hello, Shipbreaker. You have one incoming transmission waiting.
What do we got?
Welcome to your new home, Cutter. Has everything you need. This is officially called a ready-made long-term employee habitation something or other. Around here, we just call it your hab. Now, how's about you get yourself some rest? We'll pick up your training in the morning. But sleep tight there, Cutter.
Whoop. Immediately fade to black. Don't get to explore my hab. That's okay.
Good morning, Cutter 9346-52. All the team at Lynx would like to wish you a happy and productive day.
Okay, I got some emails to check.
Rise and shine, Cutter. Hope you feel well rested. Ready to continue your training? Okay, let's have a look at your employee terminal. Now, let's get caught up on career progression and certification. I've sent you a message with an explanation. Go on and give it a read.
Alright, let's check the terminal.
Clear as mud? Don't worry. I'm here to walk you through the
Alright,
process.
certification
Good
system.
enough. I'm going to introduce you to some of the other shipbreakers. Most of them are willing to help you out, too.
So we can get up to 30
Let's start with
certification
your ship.
points.
Pick your first ship to work on.
Employee Financial Relief Program. Everything important and good in this world comes with a price. Each privileged person who joins our family to become a shipbreaker comes with significant costs. Fortunately, Lynx shoulders the burden of these costs temporarily in order to let you hit the ground running and begin training stress-free. This cost saving is handled through our innovative Employee Financial Relief Program. This program covers all essential onboarding costs and fees, including the costs of training and equipment borrowed from Lynx Salvage. Also included is the fees for the Everwork Asset Replacement Program, which enables safe, unlimited career progression and growth through the power of Lynx technology. In return, as your skills and expertise grow, all the value that you earn as a shipbreaker will automatically be deducted from the account you owe to the financial relief program. This ensures that the borrowed amount is paid off as quickly as possible, so you can get on with building yourself a brighter future. Scanner, yep. Salvage goals, yep, makes sense. Oh, we got new ships that we can gut, the mackerel. And bears in use, safeguards. Telling me about all the spare. Let me check something. Hold up. Why is it set to full screen? I had this set to windowed full screen before. Hopefully this doesn't break anything. Okay, there we go. Sorry, just give me 1 second. Okay, there we go. Perfect. But yeah, how's everybody's Friday going? Hopefully you're doing all right. Everything's good. Enter the ship catalog.
This screen shows which ships you have access to. Each morning, you can choose to continue working on the ship you got or start a fresh one. Go ahead and claim one, and we'll get to work.
Okay. You know, we just saw the mackerel. We'll go with the mackerel. Although, some of these other ones got some more value to them. You know what? Let's go for it. Let's go for something big, something beefy. Let's get some money. Let's get that bread.
She's all yours, Cutter. Your primary goal is to reach rank 3. Now try to remember, nanocarbon goes in the processor, aluminum goes in the furnace. Try to salvage the entire ship if you can. We call it using the whole buffalo. You'll hit your certs faster that way and start knocking out that debt of yours. I'll be observing and giving you any help if you need it. Good luck, Cutter. Weaver out.
Thanks, Weaver. You're the best. I love you. I mean, okay. So yeah, this is the game, and this is why it's great. It's very much kind of like a power wash simulator sort of vibe, where you can do some mindless, repetitive tasks and stuff like that, but with a little bit more stakes, because it is an industrial environment, and you can be crushed. But I still love it. It's still fun. Alright, so we got that. Disconnected. So we're going to grab that. Nanocarbon goes on the processor. Goodbye!
Deposit accepted for processing.
And now that can come out. let's take the nose cone off the thruster. Cut point. And cut point. And grab that. Take the thruster cap. And shoot that in there. Hopefully that bounces. Give me a bounce. Give me a bounce. Give me the bounce. There we go. Never didn't have it.
Processing valuable deposit. Credits transferred.
Okay, yeah. So that is loose. Good. Ooh, that's a big one. Try and yank this one up here so I can get a good shot.
I know these ships look intimidating to scrap at first. Trust me, soon enough, you'll be stripping the huge Gecko-class freighters like nothing. Got my start salvaging back down Earthside in the droid scrapping biz. You know what made me come up here? One day, we got a batch of this particular model in. One of them kinds with synthetic skin and everything.
Ooh.
We almost never saw people-looking ones like that. They're always too expensive to manufacture. Seems someone found a warehouse full of them, mothballed for, 20 years or so, since the AI ban took effect. Probably bought the whole lot for pennies, thinking they could turn a tidy profit with the salvage. No word of a lie. These things looked exactly like my stepbrother Jed. Even had the same slack-jawed expression. Now, Jed and I wasn't exactly pals or nothing, but all the same, I couldn't bring myself to start smashing that dopey face. And that's when I looked into getting on with Lynx. I tell you what, it's a sight better to cut up something that doesn't look like a family relation. Anyway, I'm running on. I'll clear the channel. Holler if there's anything giving you grief up there, Cutter.
Weaver, I could literally listen to you talk forever. Please never stop. You are a galactic treasure. All right, let's see what we got.
Valuable object accepted for processing.
All right, disconnect that one. Disconnect that one. Disconnect that one. That one. So the thing to keep in mind too, like your cut tool has a temperature gauge, and if it goes too high, it will damage your cutter, reducing its overall efficiency. So when you get in the rhythm, sometimes you want to keep cutting, but you gotta slow down a little bit, take some time. All right. Feelings off. So let's go. Is that an actual piece, or is that just junk? That's just junk. All right. Now this one's aluminum, so this one is for the furnace.
Raw material deposited.
What? Where was the nanocarbon? Ah, dang it. Sometimes you get some stuff like that. Ah. Ah, well. It's fine. Still getting most of it. That tiny little sliver is not going to be a huge impact.
Processing object. Applying credits to account.
Whee! I bet we could get this whole thing.
Valuable object processed. Credits deposited.
Alright. Shoot that into the processor. Shoot that one into the processor. This is going to be so much easier when I get grav tethers. Not that it's like horrible right now, you know, but it does get easier. You guys gonna go in or what?
Processing valuable object. Credits awarded.
Get in there.
Salvage goal obtained. Additional rewards assigned.
Yay! When you hit, like, the milestones that you want to hit are those salvage goals. The little diamonds up at the top.
Processor deposit accepted.
Alright, let's hit these last couple points here. Alright, looks like we got ads coming up. I think, honestly, I might be able to finish at least this side of it before we get to ads. Take it as a personal goal. Come on, get up there. Go in your hole. Go back to your home. What, are you too good for your home?
Valuable object processed. Credits awarded.
Alright, 1 minute and 40 seconds. Let's see. Can he do it? Can the ship-breaking legend, the kid, do it? Hey, Wolf Wings, how's it going? Yeah, we're just starting a new playthrough on the You Can Die 30 Times difficulty.
Object processed.
Alright, so I got that side done. Yay!
Salvage goal achieved. Rewards allocated.
Alright, cut these last tethers here. Whee! Alright, is there anything here, or is that all?
Credits deposited.
Alright, that's all aluminum. I'm gonna do the dumb thing. Rather than cut this into manageable chunks, we're going to see if I can do this. I don't think that I can. What a bummer. Ah, damn. They're gonna make me do it. Making me break useful material. Ads are starting. You're not going to be missing too much, though, so don't worry about that. Just me putting the final nails in this baby's coffin. Get in there. Go on. Going well. Also, if you like this game, you should check out Ship Graveyard 2. Ooh, interesting. I will have to check that out. Yeah, I was talking about it earlier, but when I was in the Navy, I actually oversaw the decommissioning of 2 submarines. So this is a process that I am actually fairly familiar with. All right, we got furnace, we got nanocarbon.
Salvage goal met. Rewards will be paid.
I hate the windows. I hate them so much. No, damn you. Disconnect. You bastard. I hate you. I hate you so much. Get in the furnace.
Raw material.
There you go.
Credits deposited.
Got some glass scraps over there.
Valuable deposit. Credits transferred.
Alright, you go over there. You go in there.
Processing object. Applying credits to account.
There we go. Got a little bit turned around. Oh, a little sliver of glass. I don't give a shit about you. Furnace panel.
Raw material accepted.
Alright, and I think the rest of this is furnace. If it's not, oh well. I've extracted enough value for today. Also, welcome back. Hopefully, your time in the Post Malone Bone Zone was not too egregious.
Deposit accepted.
Alright. We got pretty much everything except for a tiny little sliver of glass down here. Alright. I think that's everything. Alright. Let's head back. Time to Spider-Man my way. Now, I know what you're thinking. That seemed pretty easy. And you're right, because they haven't introduced one of the core mechanics, which is you have an oxygen meter. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so sorry about that. Yeah, the thing that I was gonna say was that sounds really cool. Uh, and I'll have to check that out. And also that this game is cool, and I like games like this because I was actually in the Navy and I oversaw the decommissioning of 2 submarines. So I kind of have some experience with this. It's a lot more involved in some of the things, particularly like.
Energy as the first 90%, which is why it's so important to always give 110%.
God, sorry, I love the dumb corporate lines. But yeah, it is much more involved to remove a reactor from a submarine than from a spaceship, apparently. I'll tell you that. That includes some subs. Nice. Ooh, I will have to check that out. Thanks for the tip, Wolfwings. It's mini-me. Reminder, minimum payments are due at 1 a.m. Solar Standard Time each day. Failure to pay on time is considered a breach of contract. Thank you for your hard work and cooperation.
Looking good, Cutter. Now go ahead and pick another ship.
Okay. Well, you know, I will, but first, I gotta see about my flare, you know? I can't just be some clown. Yeah. Let's put that bad boy on there. Now we're an individual. Okay. Hazard level 2. We got the Cheong. It's got some sort of hazard. I don't know what specifically, but we'll find out. Because again, you know me, I'm all about that money. I want that money. Wait, what? Lower than my current rank? Oh, because all of them are. You're not giving me a ship that is my current rank, bud. So why would you tell me, hey, are you sure you want to do this when you don't give me the option to do anything better? Okay. Yeah, give him the thumbs up. I got my little sticker on there.
Hold up a second there, Cutter.
Hold up.
Because
Wait a minute.
we're gonna give you the next greatest ship. Now this one will be full of machinery, electronics, furniture, all stuff that Lynx can collect and resell. You're gonna want to throw those items on the barge. That's the big green thing below you.
Barge.
Go ahead, have a look. Toss any valuable objects or components down there. Don't worry about breaking anything. There's a dampening field that'll catch everything. Works great. Most of the time. Let's give it a go.
Okay. We'll cut the grill off of this one. So that was a grade 2 cut point, which means it's going to take a little longer. Ooh, we got a fuel tank here. Gotta be careful with that. Disconnect that. Send it to the barge.
Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded. Object accepted for processing.
Okay.
Credits deposited.
Cut it there. Cut it there. Cut it there. This game is absolutely awesome, and it is frankly 100% rat core, not gonna lie. Honestly, I would love to break down a ship with you, Rat. No joke. Wolf Wings. My only regret on this game is that they didn't release more ship types as DLC. Yeah, honestly, that does feel... I don't want to say like a missed opportunity,
Valuable object
but
credits awarded.
the vibe on this is entirely the reason why I love like Deserts of Karak or the Crate MK2 in Elite Dangerous. The what was I gonna say? I was gonna say something, I forgot what. Speaking of space western, I have been mulling over something, and I want to throw this out to people because a lot of you are outstandingly nerdy folk. I have recently been feeling a kick to do something involving Outlaw Star. Outlaw Star, for folks that don't know, was an anime from the 90s. It ran on the Cartoon Network Toonami block, and it was the first anime that I really got hyped about. Like, somebody tried to show me Dragon Ball Z, and they made me a tape of it. And it was fine. I enjoyed it. I thought it was good. But they also caught an episode of Outlaw Star on it. And that was the one that got me. That was the one that I was like, holy crap, what is this? This is rad. The only problem with Outlaw Star is that they made it and then they were like, cool, now let's never do anything with this again. Even though we set it up as like a big, like, the hero and his team are finally together. What other amazing adventures will they have? None. That's what. And yeah, I don't know. So I've been thinking to myself with my brain, and I've been thinking, wouldn't it be cool to have like a role-playing game that was either in the Outlaw Star universe or effectively could be in the Outlaw Star universe, you know? Something that has that like space western vibe, but also has like the cool magic system that they have, the caster shells, the ancient Chinese magic and stuff like that. Also, hey Mama Lux, how's it going? Let me catch up on some chat that I have been missing while I've been ranting. This game, they were basically forced to stop deving more by the publisher. Yeah, we talked about that earlier, that they managed to get the IP rights back. Outlaw Star, Trigun, and Cowboy Bebop were such a specific era of anime on Toonami. Yeah, they never did anything further with Outlaw Star that is positively comical. I mean, they took Angel Links. They took a story that was not related to the Toward Stars universe at all, and they made it into an Outlaw Star tie-in story. And it does not add anything, and in my opinion, it actively makes the universe worse. No shade to people that like Angel Links. If you enjoy it, that's fine. I just didn't like it. I didn't think that it really enriched the universe, and I felt like it created more discontinuity than anything, which makes sense as I found out that it was not even a part of the universe to begin with. So, yeah. But I've been looking at various space-themed TTRPGs. And what I kind of run into is a problem where... Get some thruster fuel. Where it seems to me that they either are very much hard sci-fi and don't really have magic as like a consideration, or they're kind of not... What's the polite way to say this? I found one that, like, I could very much tell that the creator was like, I want to make something that's Outlaw Star with the serial number filed off. And I appreciate that. I really do. I don't think that they captured what makes Outlaw Star good, and I don't think that they allowed enough robust play styles to make it an interesting game. It feels very much like you get to be Gene Starwin, you get to be Melfina, and it's like, that's not what I want to play. I want to be able to make my own character. I don't want to be Gene Starwind. I want to be some other schmuck in the Toward Stars universe, you know? Like, in my ideal thing, like, I want to be a Corbinite, you know? I want to be one of those goofy little dudes in the fucking hermetically sealed suits that Gene Starwin, like, talks to, that has, like, the universal translator thing that short circuits every now and again. Or, like, the weird bird people, you know, like... But it just feels very much like instead what they're trying to do is you get to be Aisha, you get to be Jim, you get to be Twilight Suzuka. And, you know, like, if that's what you want, that's fine. But that's not what I want. And so everything else is like, you could maybe kind of homebrew some magic in, or we have something that has magic, but it's a little crunchier than what I typically like, because I'm a big proponent of rules light games. I don't have time to memorize like 30 systems with complicated interactions and stuff like that. And I get people that that's what they enjoy. But me, the reason why I keep getting drawn to things like Powered by the Apocalypse, like Monster of the Week and stuff like that, is because they allow me to tell stories without having to divert all the processing power to mechanic. If you have a good group in a Powered by the Apocalypse game, you don't have to reinvent the wheel. everybody can just play. Which is ultimately what TTRPGs are. It's a bunch of grown-ups remembering how to be kids again and playing pretend. And the mechanics are there to help. Alright, sorry, let me catch up on chat because I got on a soapbox and won't shut up. Yeah, too many anime TTRPG conversions just wedge pre-generated stuff into an existing rule set instead of making an actual anime setting rule set. The thing that the thing that gets slammed by Tinkertons. I don't know what that means. I apologize, Mama Lux. I really should go back to fucking with On the Rim again. I'm honestly excited for the Voltron TTRPG finally getting published. It's rules medium, but has a lot less complexity than stuff. Yeah, I love Starfinder as like an idea and as a setting. I think that it's really cool. And imagining like, what if Galarian was allowed to advance technologically? I really love that. Oop. How'd the thruster cap get down there? Did I do that?
Nice work. Got that pretty quickly. Now, let me teach you about the kiosk. Once the training wheels come off, Link's regulations mean you gotta cover your own oxygen and fuel costs. That's the way things go. Turning it on now. Now, no need to panic. They'll last you a good while. But if you end up running out, you gotta top up at the kiosk over there. Let's have a look.
Okay. I'm gonna do it quick. Sorry, I replied to your conversation at Mach 1. No, you're good. You're good. I enjoy having an active chat. I like talking to people. It's fun. Corviknight was a Pokemon that I thought was the prey of Tinkatons. Don't forget the fuel canister didn't quite get into the barge, it looks like. I appreciate the backup. Thank you very much.
Salvage deposit accepted. Credits transferred.
Yeah, there you are, you little bastard. Get in there.
Salvage registered. Transferring credits.
Alright, we'll cut these points. Okay, and then we'll just bonk that. Go for the bank shot. Just get in there. Come on.
Process
There we go.
deposit accepted. Credits awarded.
I admit I still miss the neatly organized on a grid alpha release barge where they're still getting things implemented. It was fun seeing the neat rows of parts like a cornfield. Oh, that's weird because, I came to this very late. So I'm just trying to imagine that, and it seems utterly alien to me. Get in there. Go on.
Processing valuable object. Credits awarded.
But yeah, so, thinking about, like, Outlaw Star and, like, what ways that you could convey that in a setting, that I'm left with, like, a couple main ideas. The first is there is a more rules-intensive system called Stars Without Number.
Credits transferred.
And it does have magic supplements that cover, like a magical influence in the setting. You thought you could hide a fuel tank back there and make me ignite it and burn some stuff? Nice try, asshole. You're gonna have to do better than that. Yeah, so I've been thinking about Stars Without Number, but that's again a little more rules complicated. And the other thing about rules complicated systems is you gotta find people that are willing to play them. And it's not impossible, but it is hard to get people out of the Dungeons and Dragons hole, Like, people are like, I learned this system, I don't want to learn anything else. I know I have multiple friends that are like that. And when I want to try new and exciting TTRPGs, they will fight me tooth and nail. And it's frustrating.
Salvage accepted. Credit applied.
Oh, hey, how's it going? Thanks for joining us. I am just breaking down some ships, like you do. And talking about how I am frustrated with the desire to make a Outlaw Star TTRPG and not quite sure how to implement it. But, yeah, so Stars Without Number is kind of my first option. My second option is that very obvious pastiche to Outlaw Star that feels a little restrictive, and then I just hit it with enough hammer to where, it's more robust. And then there's the third option, which is that I just do it myself, that I homebrew it from soup to nuts. And I love the idea of that. But if I don't have the time to learn a new system and teach other people new systems, then it also feels kind of like, do you have the time to make however many playbooks for a Powered by the Apocalypse game that do what you want? Also, hey Nestor, how's it going? Give me just 1 second. Let me catch up. The instant anything touches the barge touch box, it got moved instantly to the next slot in the internals. Nice. I don't know Outlaw Star very well, but looking at the synopsis, perhaps Stillfleet or Coriolis could work. Interesting. I will have to check those out. I really should have reached out to you as somebody who kind of has their finger on the pulse on a lot of indie RPGs. So I am glad that you are here to provide your expertise. I also want to tell you something funny. The other day, I got on Twitch, and somebody that I follow, you will not believe this, was playing Return to Zork for the first time. Absolutely bonkers to me that, like, the week that I play Return to Zork, somebody else picks it up as well. It was wild to me. Yeah, straight up Zorking it. And by it, I mean, I can't think of a good pun to go here. Shit. Fuck. Just imagine that I said something funny. I need this. Please clap. That, by the way. Oop. Nope. Don't go yet. Don't go yet. I gotta cut the pipe junction. Fuel pipe. Go.
Object accepted for processing.
Fuel pipe.
Credits deposited.
Go. All right, catch up on chat again. Oh, see, Nestor, this is why you're funnier and smarter than me. And by it, I mean my whammo brain. Link to the Voltron TTRPG on Discord. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Hardship ball breaker hours, I see. Exactly. Also, how's it going, Ryusei? Hope you're doing well. I hope that in playing this game, I have taken all the capitalist hellscape on myself so that you can have a chill day, because you deserve it, bud.
Valuable object processed. Credits awarded.
Hardest working man in VTuber
Salvage deposit.
Hollywood. What would the VTuber equivalent to Hollywood be? Shit. I am the only tech in the help desk today. If that says anything about how... Oh, God, bud. I'm sorry, man. I've been in those mines before. I felt your pain. When I was in college, I used to do tech support for the College of Arts and Sciences. And let me tell you, there's no more fresh hell than doing tech support for a bunch of people with liberal arts degrees that all have Macs and don't know what they want or how to do it. I was going to say Ryusei is more Bollywood than Hollywood, and nowhere else has near as many explosions. You know, that's fair. Alright, time to cut this panel. And you know what? Honestly, I would love to see Ryusei do more dancing and singing segments, honestly. If there were a tokusatsu equivalent to Hollywood. You know, on the ground floor right there, that's an idea. Just put it out there. Ooh, I got my temperature alarm. That's the "stop cutting, you idiot" sound. But yeah, to everyone out there, I hope, in as much as you can, that you're having a good Friday. I hope it leads to a wonderful weekend. And I hope that you've got some cool stuff going on. And at the very least, I hope that being here is fun and helps make your day brighter, because I enjoy all of you wonderful nerds. Alright, Stillfleet is much lighter system than Coriolis, and given the mention of built-in magic, it's liable to be closer. I found it works well for a lot of space salvage anime I've heard of. I mean, I have seen some Bollywood productions, like when they literally wrap themselves in shields, get thrown from a tree catapult, and are entirely armored in leftover pieces, when they crash through the castle wall. That's Bollywood. Local VTuber starts Tokusatsu studio out of his garage. I just think the big robots are neat. Uh, hey, give me 1 second. I have to go take care of something. I will be right back. And while we're doing that, I'm gonna run the ad so we can get him out of the way. I apologize. I will be right back with you. Okay, sorry about that. I got, ironically enough, Ryusei, I got a call from a coworker about how to fix something on his computer, and I don't even do tech support anymore. So, also, uh, Ryusei, you might enjoy. You wanna get a listen to this? Do you know what that is? Because that's the sound of um, a can of Rainbow Mountain Blend Boss Coffee that Ryusei tipped me off to, so I'm going to give it my first try today. So, oh yeah, grip it and rip it, baby, slurp that shit, let that big dog hunt, in the words of a famous Broppers. Oh, oh, God, that's good. God damn, that's good coffee. I should have bought more of this. What the fuck was I thinking? You know, Ryusei, it's actually on you for not telling me to buy more. So, uh, see me after class, you know. But, right. Sorry about that. So, yeah. Had a coworker that had a computer issue. Had to fix that. I figure if I'm gaffing off work, I might as well at least help some people while I'm doing it. Now, where were we? Oh, yes, the video game. Oh, I should probably catch up on. It's the basic premise of Chroma Squad. It's the entire premise. Worked well. Was a fun game. On the watch list it goes. Got an ad for a machinima series set in GTA, a nature PSA about watching out for ducks, a video game character begging not to be deleted, kids RPing about chocolate, and some kind of handheld computer that isn't the obviously superior Steam Deck. Good thing, too, the screaming of the digital guy covered up the distant explosions you were handling off camera. Nice, nice. Okay, now back we go. All right, what was I doing? Oh, yeah, I was getting this out of there and shooting it. Oop, nope, nope, nope. Oh, no, 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 no. Not like this! Not like this! Ah, horse shit. I've been bean boozled. I hate when I scan one part of it and then it's like, this is a composite material, you idiot. You rube. You fucking dolt. Okay. So that's all processor, is what I'm hearing. I know that it's low value, but like, you don't understand. I am a perfectionist. My brain has been wired due to years of being told that I'm special, to believe that if I do anything wrong, that it's the worst thing ever, so I have to get it perfect first try. And yeah, that's not unreasonable at all, and it doesn't lead to any sort of negative repercussions to my psyche. All right? I've burned 90 tethers one time to chunk the entire ship in one shot into a processor after I stripped the barge parts out. That's very funny, honestly. I kind of love that. Also, I am kind of being a dirtbag right now because Weaver told me to go to the thing, but I'm using the time right now since it doesn't deplete my oxygen until I go to just do all this on the company dime. I literally can't be I very literally I can't be arsed to even cut the panels off. Yeep. Alright, and we got the hatch here. So we gotta cut that. And that.
Object processed. Transferring credits.
Chuck the panel into the processor. Whee! Drag the hatch down. I love watching it split apart slowly. It's a very satisfying feeling. Take the bottle, put it in the furnace. Water bottle. You know, while I've got people here, I want to pitch something. Two things that I brought up. Well, one thing that I brought up earlier, and then another thing that I've been kind of mulling over in my brain. First thing, I brought it up earlier, but now that there's more people here, I want to get opinions. I have made a Discord server, but I haven't done anything with it because immediately after making it, I was like, everybody has a million Discord servers that they're in, and there's like 2 that they're actually active in. Would it be meaningful to make one and have nobody be in there, you know? On the other hand, it would kind of be nice to have a centralized way to let people that want to watch know when I go live. And I mean, I think you all know me well enough that you know I'm not going to abuse that. You know, that's very valid, Wolfwings. You're at your cap. So I don't know. I'm still mulling it over, but and that's kind of my other thought process there, Wolfwings, is like I'm already in several communities, you know, between a Salty Rat and you know, a lot of the positivity space, where I do have access to like people that I would want to be here already. So I think that leads me to the point where like I'm not at a point where I need to do that yet. So that answers that question. My second thing that I had was I don't really have any good redeems right now. All the things that I have are from the older time frame, and we're very much kind of focused around my Blake Sky audio drama kind of stuff. And I kind of want to redo a lot of those. So if anybody has any suggestions or things that they would like, things they think would be good, please let me know. I am very receptive to that. And I want to add some fun, dumb stuff.
Registered. Transferring credits.
Like the 2 things that I would really like to add is good redeems and eventually get some like some emote type stuff. I think would be very fun. The problem is I'm not an artist, so I can't do that. I have negative visual art talent. I actually make other artists worse. Or try to. Every time I win something that has like you can get your persona drawn by this artist, I'm just like, hooray, I get to make another artist feel bad because they get to draw me. Be like, I don't know how to make your weird tentacle wiggle, man. I'm sorry. All right. Realizing I'm missing a lot. I'm thankful several streamers have shared. So yeah, I did that one. I'm looking into maybe setting up an RSS feed or something for myself to replace the announcements server for my now dead server. Uh, because people are in several servers already, and all I really want is notification system. Yeah, big same, honestly. That's why we need stuff like, remember back in the day, websites had like web rings where like communities of websites would support each other and be like, hey, here's a traffic circle that you could go through so that you could hit all these cool people. We need that again. Let's do that. Let's unionize. VGen is a pretty good place to look for emotes. That's a good point. The other thing is that I don't have a lot of money with the holidays and stuff like that. I'm gonna be real. I'm sure this will surprise many people, but I have a tendency to overdo it with gift giving during the holidays. I know that you're very surprised by this. So I'm trying to compensate for that by not spending as much money on myself. Okay. Wolf Wings. Yeah, Wolf Wings. Holy shit. You during the fucking Fix a Fairy fundraiser. Like, I want to be very clear. I would never tell you what to do with your money. I would never tell you that you shouldn't or can't do anything. And I will always be on the side of people that want to help people like Hesper. But also the whole time I'm just like, how many organs did Wolfwing sell during this fundraiser? Like, I'm just curious. I literally saved up for an entire year so I could freight train like that for the week. You know, I gotta say, that's really, really cool, Wolfwings. You are an absolute real one. And I am, frankly, very glad that I have gotten to know you better over this year. And you're absolutely rad. All right. I subscribe to the Wolfwings as a mysteriously well-to-do furry conspiracy. I don't think it's a conspiracy if it's true, right? No, that's not true, because there are actually conspiracies that are true. I'm not able to deny the accusations.
Object accepted for processing. Credits deposited.
Okay, sorry. I missed some. I'm gonna scroll back up because we got off on the VGen leading into. If you could wrangle on-screen interactions, a check-in system is always fun. Could do little slices of brain. If anything, I'm buried in choice of artist among my friends since I came by way of the furry fandom. Oh, trust me, I've got critters several times worse than your simple self, Photogen. Yeah, you never need to be anything other than your rad ass self, Wolfwings. You are an absolute treasure. Honestly, everybody here is. And that is what I love about this, like, conglomerate community that I have somehow bumbled ass first into. You're all a bunch of really, really wonderful people who support each other and support me and who make really cool things. And in a time where all of those things seem radically transgressive, it makes me happy to find people like that. To find people that see the value in compassion and creativity, who work to make the world a better place. That is the kind of people that I want to surround myself with.
Salvage deposit accepted. Credits transferred.
Yep. Get in there. Stumbling into this community has been something I've been hunting for years, to be honest, since I lost several communities I was a part of. Big same, honestly. Like, I have some communities that I'm still a part of and that I treasure deeply. They are a little less active as time has gone on. They are still a very large part of my life, and I love them dearly. But, you know, at the same time, you do miss having that active part of your life, you know? You like having a place where you can go, and it's not about what memories you have, it's about what memories you're making in the moment, you know? And I miss that sometimes. And so it's been very nice to have a community that's more like that again.
Salvage secured.
Alright, great.
Salvage accepted. Credit applied.
It's been really great to hang out and meet people in this community. Everyone seems to be working on something really neat. I mean, honestly, I wish that, you know, I will say, honestly, this community has, I don't feel like I'm working on anything neat right now, but it's made me want to get back into stuff. Sorry, give me 1 second.
Salvage secured. Applying credit.
Sorry, Tiny Cosmic Horror just came in, and sometimes he says stuff, and I love it because I have no context for it. He comes in, he looks at me, and he says, "The top meme has just been dethroned," and then he leaves. And I don't know what that means in the slightest, but it's goddamn hilarious, just out of context. Vital dispatch from Tiny Cosmic Horror. We love to hear it. He is a little cutie. I gotta tell you about something. So, some of you may know, I do community theater
Processing object.
in the area that I live in. Not to break kayfabe or anything like that. I am totally a cosmic horror. Don't worry about it. But also, I do community theater. And my family came to the show. And so Tiny Cosmic Horror was there, and he watched it, and it's a comedy. But at the end, one of the characters gets shot and dies. And my character, like, who is his like partner in show business, is like crying over him in a way that is definitely not straight. So the show ends, and I'm expecting, oh, he's going to come out and he's going to be happy to see me, and he's going to be, like talking about the show. He comes out, and he's absolutely sobbing, and I'm confused. I'm like, hey, bud, what's wrong? What's going on? And the combination of that character was one he liked, and that I apparently did such a good job crying that it upset him, made my son cry. And so he's crying, and I'm like trying to console him because I don't want him to cry, but I'm also trying to not make it like a, hey, you can't cry, because we want to make sure that he knows that it's totally okay for, boys to cry. So I'm just like, hey, bud, it's okay. I know that it was sad, but it's okay. See, he's totally fine. He's right here. It's, just a play. And he's like, it was so sweet, but at the same time, I felt so bad that, like, I made my son cry by acting. But at the same time, there's a little bit of you that's like, dang, I did a good job. I made somebody cry. Even if it was a 6-year-old. Yeah, salvage goal 4. I love ripping the storage bins out. It's very satisfying, and I don't know why, but it is.
Applying credit to account. Salvage registered. Transferring credit.
I had to see this, and now so do you. The Sony PSP 2004 is now as old as the Nintendo Entertainment System was when the PSP... Fun fact, I actually found my PSP earlier this year, and I got a new battery for it. It's waiting in the other room, and it's got my copy of Final Fantasy Tactics in it. Late to this, but yeah, I lost my cosplay convention squad over the pandemic, and then my ex got the other core group of friends in the breakup. If I hadn't wound up in this community, I would probably be a full hikikomori. Well, let me be the first to say, Ryusei, that I am very glad that you did not. At the risk of being saccharine, you and Printers and Hesper and Bontra and Carnage and Misa are people that I really enjoy, who have helped me get out of some very deep emotional funk. And, you just make a place where people feel better. And I hope that you get that same feeling in even a fraction as much as you give it, because in that case it would be an astronomical amount. All right, rip those console doors off. Into the furnace you go. Goodbye. Considering I've played a good bit of both, this makes me feel like a pillar of dust. Oh, Nestor, don't worry, I'm with you. I remember the Christmas that I got a Nintendo Entertainment System. Storage bins have a heavy, oddly satisfying vibe for how they fit in the cabin areas. Yeah, and the snap when they disconnect. And that there's so much force to it, they give it a little bit of like a spin almost. I don't know. It's very good. Reuse streams definitely helped me a lot while I was in a place of isolation. So glad you didn't become a full hikikomori either. Similar path, slightly different label for what I lost over the pandemic. Yeah, nasty friend breakup, lost me one community, streamers, comically, and loss of conventions due to the pandemic. There's a handful of people in our community and orbit that I would walk backwards into hell for, but there isn't anyone I wouldn't fight God for. That's just because you want to be a Final Fantasy protagonist. Don't lie to me. Nah, I'm kidding. No, I want to be Super Saiyan. I wanna. Honestly, that would be a very fun, like, Predator handshake meme thing. Final Fantasy protagonist and... really, Final Fantasy protagonist and and Saiyans. Spiky hair, fight God. Touche, Resco. Like 90% of JRPGs start with the mundane and end with killing God. I feel like, I'm no cultural anthropologist, but I'm curious what the basis or reason for that is. And I don't feel confident in making any broad statements about that. So I'm gonna shut my damn mouth. Very much so in the same spot. The community swooped in and scooped me up after the groups I was in crumbled up like paper houses in a stomping foot convention because of the plague. Ooh, yeah. And I will say, for me, another part of it is it coincides a lot with the time frame that I got out of the military. And I don't think that I've made it a secret to anybody that I did not enjoy being in the military. It was something that I did largely out of a desire to not be a burden to my family economically. Man, you really got jammed on there. And it was a decision that I made when I was younger and dumber and didn't really understand a lot about the world. Oop, crushing alert. That's not good. Let's get out of there. But, yeah, it was definitely a thing that I kind of regretted, but it also becomes the, way that you feed a family eventually, and you don't have any other option. And the military, whether they want to admit it or not, actively makes it difficult and psychologically tricks you into believing you have no other options. they make it scary sounding to leave the military. They try and tell you that there's really nowhere else to go. And it sucks a lot. It really fucking sucks. And yeah, all that you can do is just eventually, I mean, I've talked about it before, but the reason that I got out of the military is because of my son. If it weren't for him, I would probably be there, and I would probably be unhappy, and I would probably be thinking things that I don't think about anymore. Not to be too glib or obtuse about it, but they were things that I thought about on a daily basis. And if you've been there, you probably know what I'm talking about. And I don't feel like that anymore. And I'm grateful that my son came into my life and gave me the strength that I needed to be happy again. Whew, that got real heavy. Sorry about that. That was a little bit more than I wanted. Oh well. But yeah, Resco had a thing there. Well, having a bit of cultural understanding, though not enough to speak in specifics, I think the idea of subverting fate to the point of angering and having to subsequently deal with the divine is kind of a core idea in folklore. And also, Christian mythos is fun for Japanese writers to play with, considering the country has far less Christians than most developed countries. That's true. I mean, the Jesuits tried their damnedest, but didn't really succeed. That actually kind of ties in to a thing I wrote a paper on in college that I'm curious how it would kind of hold up to more scrutiny. I had a paper that was about the idea of prophecy in Western mythology versus Eastern mythology. And how in Western mythology, prophecy is often considered to be a destructive force in a lot of ways. The key kind of example that I brought to argument was
Material accepted.
Oedipus Rex. You know, the idea that there are so often these prophecies which are self-fulfilling, that because people seek the domain of the gods, they seek to know things beyond the kin of mortals, that they end up creating their own downfall, and that the best thing that you can do is not to question the way the universe works. Whereas, and it looked at a lot of like Hindu and other legendary, mythological, and religious texts, and how in those traditions, trying to understand the future and the divine is not even just a thing that is not punished, but it is your goal and in sometimes obligation to try and ascend from the understanding of the mortal. So it was a really interesting idea, and I'd be curious to see how Japanese folklore and culture would kind of tie into that. I don't know if it's come across already. But I really love folklore and mythology, and I will never shut up about it ever. I am very glad that you got out. I too am glad. Well, I appreciate that. I wouldn't have gotten to meet you if you hadn't probably. That's probably very true, honestly. Military uses much of the same methods religious missionary orders do, constant exposure to folks slightly hostile to you, and that you can't bring fully into the cadre, so you keep coming to home to the existing group harder and harder. Yeah, that's very true. And I mean, to be honest, it's that mentality, it's the stripping away of like any other connections, and the fact that you constantly move means that you can't put down roots that aren't in the military, that aren't prefabricated as well. I had a department head who was an engineer, and he told me when somebody was like asking him for advice, and they were like, "Do you have any regrets?" And he said, "I regret missing my kid's childhood." And that was what rung in my head and what got me out, because I didn't want to be that person. Add to that the growing kind of consciousness about the U.S. military's place in global conflict, as well as the issues around LGBTQ service members and stuff like that, and I didn't want to be a part of that anymore. I didn't want any part in any of that. So yeah, that's kind of my memoir on it, for lack of a better term. Hearing you talk about it sounds a lot like how the church wants to keep a monopoly on understanding the divine, but more spiritual belief systems leave understanding the divine to the individuals. Though I haven't actually done much specific reading or research, just kind of top of the head spitballing. Yeah, no, and I mean, obviously there are things in the Western canon that don't fall in line with this, and where, you know, the prophetic is given. The key in a lot of those is that prophecy is not sought but given in like the Christian tradition. Like the revelation of Saint John isn't John seeking the answers to the divine. They are a gift given to him by God. So, yeah, that's just kind of.
Thank you for your purchase. Heaven, good stuff.
Okay.
Pretty easy, right? All right, I'll leave you to it. We'll check
I'll
in
leave you
with
to
the
it.
next
Holy
break.
shit.
Weaver out.
Yep. Well, I think we're pretty much done. I can't. There's some bits and pieces around, but frankly, I don't care enough. Thanks, Weaver. I have a very strong tendency to overanalyze many things. All right. So we destroyed a few things, but we made a whole damn lot of money, which will barely factor into our debt. Look at how much we made. We made 5,554,866 credits and 90 cents. That's a very good update, Nestor, and I appreciate that. Thank you. And our debt is still 1,244,100,383 and 92 cents. But we're rank 4.
Level achieved. License
And that ain't nothing. Oh, it's so good. Resco, have you played this game before? Because if you have not, I highly recommend it. It's very good, and okay, yeah, it does such a good job on talking about company politics, about company towns, about labor rights, about labor in general, and I really, really love it.
Good morning, Shipbreaker. Your theta wave levels are high. Please administer 2 caffeine pods before starting your shift.
Yeah, that is the thing. Anyone that wants to argue that a billionaire should exist should have to count to 1,000,000,000. That's my stance. Yay, now we can handle electricity hazards. Ooh. And we can get some Exolab ships too. They got little grabbies. And we got more fees. Our interest. Just look at that. Just the fees upon everything that we have, and our interest at 0.01% knocks off everything except the most significant digit. Buck wild. Just watching you play this has me cautious, and hearing it does that story-wise tempts me further. It's very good. It's a very good game, and the characters in it are so good.
Cutter, I'm looking at the stats coming from your bay, and it's looking like you're really gonna make your way around here.
I love Weaver.
Time to learn about how to upgrade your equipment. And some of the more advanced tools you'll soon have at your disposal.
This man is my dad.
Over to your workbench in the equipment room, and we'll see about upgrading your tools.
Oh, rubbing my little hands together. Someone just announced the Jet Set Radio TTRPG using an engine I like. Hell yeah, we love to hear it. We love to see it. Indentured Servitude. Huzzah! Hey, how's it going? Yep, we are breaking ships, breaking hearts, putting stickers on things. Alright, where was my sticker? I know I had it. Yeah. Links. Safety third. Yeah, I got my little personal flair going on, you know? That way, I'm definitely not a corporate drone. Okay, check the terminal, check my messages. Ah, it's from Links EDU. Kiosk is your one-stop shop for all shipbreaking needs. Learned about oxygen tanks thrusters, med kits, tool repair kits, suit patch kits. Genuine patch kit manufactured in Damascus, Earth. All of these are available at market rate and already factor in your 1.7% employee discount, available on Tuesdays only. Thanks, Lynx. Knew I could count on you.
I'm gonna read this straight from the manual. Lynx rewards hard work and learning by giving shipbreakers access to tool improvements and new equipment. Reaching salvage goals is essential for becoming a master shipbreaker. Basically, they want to make sure you prove yourself first, before giving you the big guns. Completing salvage goals will net you shiny Lynx tokens. Use those tokens here to get yourself some new gear.
Yeah.
Get going and learn about one of the most important tools in a shipbreaker's toolbox, tethers. Go ahead and purchase them.
All right. We got the cutter. We got the mother grappler. Got the grapple license. Tether module. There we go.
Repeat after me, Cutter. Tethers are your friends.
Tethers are your friends.
Have a quick read, and let's hop back in the bay.
You know I can't read, Weaver. Okay. Can't afford anything else because I'm only rank 4. Let's dive in. Into the training module we go.
Let me tell you how to use these things. Tethers are more powerful than the beam of your grapple. They're great for moving super heavy salvage. Try it out. Press and hold the secondary input for the grapple to begin placement. Point where you want the salvage to move to, then release the input to create the
Yeah, tether time. Woo!
Great. Now, what if you want to get rid of the tethers you've already placed? There's a cancel command you can send, but take note that it clears all of your tethers. Go ahead and try it now. Yeah, there you go. Now, you've got unlimited tethers during this training exercise, but after this, when you need more, you'll have to buy them from the kiosk. Let's see how well you can handle them. Try and clear out a bunch of that scrap. You can stack multiple tethers on one object to increase the pull force. You can also chain objects of any size together to move them as a group. I've seen some cutters do incredible things with a daisy chain of tethers.
Salvage secured.
Yeah, let's do it.
Applying credit.
Pull them. Wee.
All right. Well done, Cutter. Like I said, tethers are your friends. Once you get the hang of them, you can get pretty creative on how you use them. Now, when you're ready, let's go back to the hab and continue with the day.
Salvage deposit registered. Account credited. Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded.
All right. Is that all of them? Nope. Okay. Got my tethers.
Salvage accepted. Credit applied.
The worst part is they're gonna charge me still, and I didn't make like any money.
This is your daily wake-up call.
Ugh. Garbage. Alright. Got hazard level 3. Which one's gonna give us the most money? Oh, definitely the Dauntless. Yeah, let's go for that exo ship. Lynx uses an innovative top-down corporate structure pioneered centuries ago to ensure strong company performance. We like to call that micromanagement.
Cutter, it is my distinct honor and privilege to introduce you to the rest of the crew in our sector.
Oop,
Sound
I
off,
goofed.
everyone.
Hey, Rook. Name's Liz. I was the worm until you showed up, so thank you. Now I get to do the hazing.
What are you talking about? We don't do that. Welcome aboard. Don't listen to her. I'm Dee Dee.
Hey, I'm Tyson.
Kai! Your mic's still messed up.
How about now?
Better.
Oh, hey, I'm Kaido. Kai.
Mic's still busted, huh?
Oh, yeah, still waiting on the wreck to get through.
Heaven forbid they give us functional gear.
I'm sure they're working on it as fast as they can. Cutter, I added you to the sector comms channel. It can get lonely out here. Helps to check in with each other from time to time. All right, enough chin wagging. Let's get back to it. Weaver out.
I
Bye.
Later, Rook.
love every one of those characters so much. Yeah, the company's steeped in bureaucracy, anti-labor practices. It's, obviously complete fantasy. Could you imagine if we, normalized that sort of bullshit? Could you imagine? But no.
Secured. Account credit applied.
Each one of my coworkers is wonderful and great. Kaido is a lovable goober. I think he's probably my favorite of the group, just because he's like kind of a sweet little fail boy, and I just want to pet him and tell him that everything's gonna be okay. And obviously, I love Weaver. His only downside is that he's still a company man at heart. Like, he doesn't realize that corporations are not your friend. But it's okay, we'll get him there. Grab these amplifiers, chuck them into the barge.
Salvage secured. Credits deposited.
Got a solar battery over here. Ooh. Those cut points take a while. All right. Take you. Shoot you onto the barge. All right, so that's processor materials. Communication array. We'll rip that off. Chuck that onto the barge. I'll use a tether. Why shouldn't I? Why shouldn't I use a tether?
Salvage deposit accepted. Credits transferred.
Take the thruster cap, and we chuck that into the processor. I listen, I know I've said it before.
Processing
I really love the music in this game. It's so good. You give me some westerny, country feeling guitar and or banjo, mandolin in space. You got me. You just got me. Oh, hey. Free poster. Rip out a door. Rip out a door. Yeah, you are not immune to propaganda booty shorts, but you are not immune to space western.
Cutter, make your way back to the kiosk on the starting platform to fill up your O2. Blue ain't your color.
Yeah, I know, Weaver.
Weaver out.
Thanks, Dad. I appreciate you.
Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded.
Welcome to Vendatron 9000. Thank you for your purchase.
Oxygen levels.
And the fact that they make you buy your own oxygen, too, is really just like the kick in the dick on this one.
Salvage accepted. Credit applied. Salvage goal achieved.
Yay, goal 1 done. I got a Labubu. Okay. Ah! I'm trapped. You're gonna have to cut me out. Someone pointed out to me that if Labubu had come out in the 2000s, there would have been a badly made Flash MMORPG starring them. That's very funny, and I kind of like that idea, honestly. The worst part was the worst part is that a lot of like those weird corporate cash grab property things could honestly be good. Like, it was a 50-50 shot. You either get something that is just like a bare minimal tech demo, or you get something that someone was like, God, I'm so sad that I have to work on this. I'm at least going to put my whole ass in it.
Salvage deposited. Applying credit to account.
Bonk.
Processor deposit accepted. Credits awarded.
I love when you yeet something and you think that it's going to be really heavy, and it's not, and it just goes flying.
Salvage deposit confirmed. Applying credit.
Yeah, if it was good, then it was great, but when they missed, it was obvious that people handling it weren't even trying. Yeah, basically, if it was good, it's the kind of thing that would get, like, a little, like, documentary thing nowadays that's like, do you remember Labubu World? Back in the day, there was, this company made this. Who would have thought that it would have been this? Unfortunately, it was underappreciated in its time. Several communities are trying to start fan servers to recapture the magic of this. And it's like, you know, that kind of thing. All right, disconnect. Disconnect. And in you go.
Cutter, if you're fixing to dot the I's and cross the T's, you got about 5 minutes to do it. Weaver out.
Thanks, Weaver. Thanks, Work Dad.
Valuable object processed. Credits deposited. Salvage registered. Transferring credits. Object accepted for processing. Credits deposited.
Alright, rip that out. That there.
Salvage secured. Account credit applied.
Grab that panel before I forget. I always end up burning panels on accident, and it's so frustrating.
Secured. Applying credit.
Alright. Cut that cable junction. Cut that cable junction. Grab the electrical cables and chuck them into the fire. As God intended. If God had meant us to harness the power of the electron, he would have made us from wires. Nobody mentioned the nervous system to me.
Raw material accepted.
Nervous system? Yeah, I have a few friends like that. Right. Bernache.
Material accepted. Credits assigned. Deposit accepted for processing.
You. Grab you. Throw you.
Salvage deposit registered. Account credited.
Chuck you in the fire. So, all right. I'm going to pose a question to everybody here gathered today.
You got about a minute left.
What is your favorite science fiction setting? Out of anything. Film, movie, video game, book. I'm curious what, not the one that you necessarily want to live in, but which one you think is the coolest, most interesting, the one that like kind of captures your imagination. I'm curious. Alright, we don't really have time to get anything else done, so we'll call it for today. Not a bad day. Made it to checkpoint 1. That's not bad. Let's see how much we got off that salvage. How much that stacks up to our bill.
Hello, Shipbreaker. You have 1 incoming transmission waiting.
Look, there's our Labubu.
Hey, Rook. I was thinking our crew should crack some beer sometime. You know, shoot the breeze, fantasize about a debt-free life and all that. Not that that's gonna happen anytime soon.
I also love Lou.
Like, Weaver's been at this for years. 20, maybe? I was just getting kicked out of grade school when he started. Dee Dee sends most of her money home. Goes through links, of course, with huge transfer fees. And Kaido, well, look, Kai's great. He just hasn't really taken to the work. Lynx calls him a low earner.
You leave my fail boy alone.
I'm trying to get there as fast as I can. I just need enough to get me one of those mining skids. You know, for boat running. Still so many rich rocks along the frontier line. Eventually want to hire some friends from back home. Oh, the Earth platforms. Round Mars? Good people. But work's hard to find there. Don't know when that'll be, though.
This is so relatable, honestly.
This one I think I'm earning at a steady clip. There's another fine or fee. This job's fun as hell and all, but I got other plans. Maybe you do too. Anyway, don't want to get a fine for tying up comms. Kidding. That's not a thing. I don't think. Either way, good luck, Rook. Blue out.
Like the desire to get to a point where you can help pull up the people from home or that you love is so fucking relatable.
Lynx would like to share the following inspirational message.
Okay,
Some people
I'm gonna...
dream of great salvage, while other people get up every morning and make it happen.
God, the corporate lines. Okay. Honestly, maybe it's just the recency since I am working on rewatching SG-1, but I really love the world of Stargate. Stargate is one that I really wanted. Like, I watched the movie, and the movie was fine. But where Stargate really shines, from what I hear, is in SG-1 and Stargate Atlantis and stuff like that. And I need to go back and watch that, because I didn't have cable, so I didn't have the ability to watch it growing up. I haven't really thought on sci-fi. The way it opens from, hey, what if ancient Egypt was actually being subjugated by aliens into broad cosmic narratives? But also, it's very hard to pick a favorite sci-fi setting. There's so many good ones. I think, honestly, since stuff like Phantasy Star or Star Ocean are the ones I think about most. But those are more sci-fi skin. That's fine, honestly. I love science fantasy. I mean, talking about Outlaw Star earlier, it's an entire setting where you just have faster than light travel because of a rock named Dragonite, and there's a galactic ley line and crazy Chinese Tao space wizards and ninjas and stuff like that. Star Wars is really more science fantasy with the Jedi and everything, but yeah, probably Star Wars. And that's fine. When I say sci-fi, I don't mean in like the hard science fiction kind of setting way. Really just what sort of setting where there is space travel, I guess, would be the best way to ask the question. Stargate and Fringe are probably the shows that most people want to go, God, I need to run this in a Monster of the Week table. A Monster of the Week table again. I love Fringe as a TV show. It was very good. I remember watching that when it was coming out and really enjoying it. Honestly, I don't know near enough about Phantasy Star as a setting. The only exposure that I think I really had to it was Phantasy Star Online, and that was watching a friend play it. So, Bunny Character D. Bunny Character D is a popular children's show, children's video character, an anthropomorphic pink rabbit. It was one of the dozens of characters introduced as part of Pan-Terran Media Conglomerate's Fun Friend Animals pilot program. The program featured a wide range of stylized animal-based characters, and heavy psychological analysis was used to determine which of these characters were the most popular. Despite appearing very similar to Bunny characters A, B, C, E, and G, Bunny character D was determined to be the most popular among children aged 4 to 12. Interestingly, Bunny character F, while being the least popular with this age group, reportedly due to disturbing facial features, proved the most popular among those aged 25 to 40, and is featured in a series of programs and video games for adults. Several of the program's characters, notably Moose character, Pigeon characters A through C, and Salmon character, were determined to be unpopular because they were based on animals that have been extinct for over 100 years. Damn. Or Cowboy Bebop, I suppose. That's another good one. Toss up between Star Wars and Gundam. Which Gundam timeline? Yes. If we're expanding to science fan, Pern. Yes. I love the Harper Hall series. That is my jam when it comes to Pern. Okay. All right. Didn't make as much, but again, we didn't have time cheats to strip down an entire ship in one shift. So, not bad. Not bad. Crack one open. Hear a cutter mention the word beer. Well,
How you holding up there, Cutter?
we got to put that sticker
Feels
on.
like you're getting the knack for it. Trust me, when you get well versed in the art of shipbreaking, it becomes a joy to show up to the yard each day. Ain't a trade like it. Dancing between the ribs of a ship, spitting heat, do-si-doing with a 10-ton panel, taking a breather, gaze out at the rest of the human race, buzzing in the distance. Huh. Can you tell I miss it? It's all right. Helping y'all get there is near as good.
That makes me
Ah, dang it.
that makes me
I
so
got
sad.
phone ringing me. Good luck out there today, Cutter. Talk to you again soon.
For anybody that missed it, Weaver used to be a shipbreaker, but because he was early on in the reviving process, there were complications, and he can't be revived again, which means that the company won't let him break ships. So he's stuck at a desk job. It kind of is sad. Because he really loves the work. I just want my space dad to be happy. Alright, we got another sticker on there. Alright. Isn't that a mood? Person who is really good at work gets removed for trivial reasons. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I don't think it's trivial that, like, you could die and we can't bring you back. That said, they could just operate a safe workplace where the risk of death isn't as high, you know? That's also a thing you could do. Wee. disconnected this before, so let's go chunk that into the processor. Yeah. I mean, you know, again, like, this is a thing that we do in the real world today, and there are health and safety standards that allow it to be done safely. Like, the amount of times that, like, I had to do work meetings and stuff like that to make sure that, like, people had proper fall protection, that people had, you know, let me tell you, I read a lessons learned report from a ship where somebody circumvented safety things, and content warning. If you are squeamish about real life injury in the workplace, please, I recommend that you mute for the next 10 seconds as I talk about this. I'm not going to be graphic, but it is real and it is sad. I read an incident report about a guy who was crushed in the rudder ram of a submarine because they did not do proper safety, and he went in between the rudder ram during a field day cleaning. Oh, we were in ads, so I don't think anybody heard that anyway. Yeah, it's, you know, as corny and cliche as a lot of the things that Navy says, you know, the fact that lessons learned are written in blood is one that is true, and it's why I always took safety as a paramount concern. Yeah, people. The problem is that production side of things often creates an adversarial relationship with safety. People view safety precautions as an impediment to work quotas, to getting work done faster. And they don't think about it or care about it the right way until something horrible happens. And I have been a part of commands that have paid lip service to safety and then turned around and beat the drum of production tempo before, and it sucked. And I called people on it. I called them and I told them, like, listen, what you're doing is going to get somebody killed if you keep making people feel like they have to choose between safety and being yelled at on a daily basis.
Material deposited. Account credit applied.
All right. Chuck you into the processor. Goodbye. Grab the light. Chuck it onto the barge.
Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded.
Oh, did I misread it?
Transferring credits.
I thought it said that ads were going, but I think I might have seen that ads were starting. Wah, wah. That'll teach me to think that I can read. I even told Weaver I couldn't read.
kiosk on the starting platform to fill up your O2 stat. We were out.
Thanks, Weaver.
Applying credit.
Alright, get some O2.
Thank you for your purchase.
Oxygen levels stabilizing.
Okay.
Have a nice day.
It's just a good thing that I don't have to read when I look this good, you know?
Deposit accepted. Valuable object accepted for processing.
Alright. Hell yeah. Salvage goal 2.
Assigned.
Now we are cooking. Once we get the shell off this bad boy, this will go pretty quick, I imagine.
Applied.
Make sure to grab the light. Then throw you in. Whee!
Raw material processed. Credits deposited. Salvage secured. Account credit applied.
Cut there. Cut there. Cut there. Yeah, get out of my way. Shove that down so I can get out. Grab you, throw you in there. All right, welcome back. Hope everything is good. I hope that you were minimally advertised to. And I hope that it wasn't anything too awful. Just trying to wrap this up before the shift's over. Running low on fuel, but I'm not using a lot of fuel, so it's not really imperative. Not like oxygen, you know. Cut the top off now, make this a convertible.
Gunner, there's 5 minutes remaining in this shift. Get in while the getting's good.
I wonder if I can do it.
Salvage deposited. Applying credit to account.
Yeah, I don't think I have enough time to get through the whole shebang, but maybe.
Processing
I can at least get most of it.
Credits awarded. Salvage deposit registered. Account credited.
Chuck those computer terminals down there.
Salvage deposit accepted. Credits transferred.
Grab this communications array. Throw it in there. Got a few more cutty points here. You know what? I don't know if I want to do that yet. I still got these computer terminals. I don't want them floating free.
Oxygen reserves are low.
Ooh.
Salvage deposit confirmed. Applying credit.
Okay, I know my oxygen's low.
Salvage goal cleared. Reward
Just a little bit more. It'll be fine. Breathing isn't that important. Okay. Now we gotta haul ass.
salvage accepted. Credit applied.
Tether supplies are dropping. Warning. Oxygen reserves are critical.
I know. Don't be a baby.
Oxygen level
Ribs grow back.
rising.
Have a nice day.
Okay. Now what can I do the time I got left? Alright, I think that's the last terminal there. I got
Salvage
airlock
deposit
console.
registered. Account credited. Salvage registered. Transferring credits.
Alright, time to lock in. See if we can hit that next milestone before. The barge components are going to be the ones that get us the most, so let's chuck that.
Salvage secured. Account credit applied.
Nope. Get back here.
Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded.
Oh, we're so close.
Salvage deposit accepted. Credits transferred.
Okay.
Look sharp, Cutter. 1 minute left on the clock.
Object accepted for processing. Credits deposited.
Okay, what do we got? I feel like there's something I'm missing here. Ah, that'll do it. All right. Welcome back. Hope you got some good stuff. And you weren't like delivered a summons to court.
New certification level
Yay! Cert 5. We're almost done. With the ship, I mean. Alright, we got another...
Hello, Shipbreaker. You have 1 incoming transmission waiting.
Hey, Rook. You ever think about starting your own business out there? You know, be your own boss? I swear, one day, I'll get a decent belt runner and make my own money. Maybe bring my old man along to help sniff out the good rocks. My dream is to tinker with ship designs. Maybe build some machinery to help with heavy-duty mining. Make it safer. If we ever both get out of here, I'd hire you in a heartbeat.
Nah, Lou's great.
If you
I
don't
love
end up
Lou.
coming with me, I hope you get to make your own way out there. Definitely ping me if you do. Lou out.
Good morning, Cutter 9346-52. Lynx would like to share the following inspirational message. The greatest reward in life is the chance to work hard at work worth doing.
Yep, that sure is a thing. Also, you know what's wild? Like, just a couple weeks ago, I was at, like, I think 110 followers, and we're already up to, like, 127 followers. That's wild to me. I really appreciate, like, everybody that's followed and stuff recently. It really means a lot. Alright, more ships. Got my Atlas. Ooh, we're gonna get to do reactor salvage now. Alright. Alright. Making a little bit more gap between our debt and our income.
I think it's time for you to learn about the mother lode of any ship. The reactor. Most dangerous part of shipbreaking. But you got this. Continue when you're ready, Cutter.
Honestly, I could talk at length about reactors and reactor theory and, like, nuclear stuff in games and stuff like that, but I always feel bad because I know that other people are like, it's just made up. Please shut up. I don't care. Alright. Increase the range. Increase tether amount. Hell yeah, let's increase that tether amount, baby. Increase the range. Increase our modular cutter range as well. Get a faster top speed while we're at it. Ah, we're short on tokens for that. Short on tokens for that. And we can't get demo charges yet. That's fine. Ooh, actually, hold on. We should be able to do one thing since... Oh no, we haven't finished this one yet, so we can't do it yet. Okay, never mind. Let's start our shift. He wants us to do training, but I want to finish my ship. So we'll keep doing that for now, and we'll do the training next. I just want to get all the guts out of it.
Who's whistling? No whistling!
What? Why? What's wrong?
You don't know? It's bad luck.
Bad luck? Why is it bad luck?
It just is.
That's just superstitious, no?
What's wrong with you kids? What's next? Salvaging 7 of of the same type of object in a row?
Wait, is that bad luck?
CD, that's ridiculous. You listen to me, kiddo. I've been doing this job for 17 years. Seen a lot of bad stuff in my day. When I'm telling you don't whistle, don't process 7 of the same object in a row, and don't look at the moon while inside a ship, you really need to listen. All right. No more whistling. We got it.
No whistling. I hate lining up the glass. It's the most annoying part. Alright. Throw you into the sun.
Material accepted. Credits assigned. Valuable object processed. Credits deposited.
Alright. Anything... Oop. Almost threw you away.
Salvage deposited. Applying credit to account.
Grab you, put you in the Fernace.
Processor deposit accepted.
Grab
Credits
you,
awarded.
put you in the Fernace. Swap modes. Cut that junction. Grab you. Throw you. Throw you.
Material deposited. Account credit applied.
You know, Ryusei mentioning Gundam honestly has me thinking that it would be really cool to have like this kind of mechanic for a Gundam setting. Like breaking down Gundams and stuff like that in an industrial setting. I feel like that could be really fun.
Salvage secured. Credits deposited.
Battery pack goes there. Rip the table off and into the furnace. Honestly, I hope they do more in the world, including stuff with mecha and things to expand on things now they own the IP. Yes, exactly. And also the counter side of remanufacturing parts and fixing big construction, not just dismantling it. That would honestly be really cool to have, like, you could play it either ways, where it's like refurbishing and repairing as well as stripping down. That would be really cool, honestly. I think that could have some really fun gameplay and stuff like that. Or even making the call where it's like you gotta decide which you want to do. If it's better to try and fight to keep stuff in shape, or if it's better to just rip it out and, you know, buy something new.
Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded.
Computer terminal away.
Salvage goal fully completed.
Hell yes. Did we just go up 2 at once? That's awesome. I love that. I'm gonna make all this bread.
Credits transferred.
And it's like, I know that it's dumb to keep doing like the little picky things like this, but it is a very zen process to me. I really enjoy just shutting off my brain, grabbing the light, and throwing it on the barge.
Low oxygen reserves.
Bonk. probably go get oxygen so that I can breathe.
Oxygen reserves are critical. Reminder, employees are responsible for regulating carbon dioxide levels.
That was weird. Had a moment there where it had disconnected. Hopefully everything's okay. I didn't see any dropped frames or anything like that, so... Okay. Shoot you.
Salvage secured.
Bonk.
Applying credit. Salvage secured. Account credit applied.
Okay. And all that is Vernace. Pretty sure all that's Vernace as well. They got the doors in there. I never get the doors, and I frankly don't care because it's a near negligible amount of cash. Goodbye. See you in space hell. Get in there already. Come on.
Deposit accepted.
Okay. Think it's done. Slowly devouring it. Yeah. So let's go to the hab.
Good morning, Shipbreaker. Lynx would like to share the following message. The only P's permitted in the salvage yard are profit, processor, and potassium trifluoromethane sulfonate.
Alright, so a little bit lackluster. Also, don't know if you can hear my garbage being collected outside. It's very loud. Ooh, you know what we haven't done? We haven't decorated properly. So let's do that. There we go. I think that's a good thing to wake up to every day, personally. Alright, what do we got equipment-wise? Oh yeah, we got a new sticker. And now we can upgrade. We got a holofoil. So now, let's go put our shiny new one where the other one used to be. Okay. Now let's junk a reactor.
I remember my first reactor pull. I was shaking like a leaf. You got less on the line now, but still. Let's try to do this without a critical meltdown. Looks like this ship's reactor's toward the aft, but there are lots of different configurations out in the wild. Okay, we're only focused on one thing right now. Pull the reactor and get it on the barge. As soon as you disconnect the reactor from this ship, it'll start to melt down. So act fast and make sure you have an exit strategy ahead of time.
I do love how he's like, we're only focused on one thing right now. And I'm like, yeah. Hey, do you think since there's no time, because this is a training thing, that I can just scrap everything and then do the reactor? I think that'd be pretty cool. Okay, what do we got here? So the nacelle goes to the barge. Nacelle goes to the barge.
Salvage deposit confirmed.
Frame.
Applying credit.
What did I miss on this? Oh, doy.
Object accepted for processing. Credits deposited.
All right. Eek. And then we get up here. And I'll get the rest of it from the outside.
This one's pretty easy. Should just slide out of her coolant casing with a good yank from your grapple. Try to have your extraction fully planned out before disconnecting it from the ship.
Good call. You know what that means? That means I'm gonna strip everything else around this so that it's not an issue.
Salvage accepted. Credit applied. Salvage deposit registered. Account credited.
Go to my cutter.
For processing.
Swap my orientation. Level out. Okay. Hopefully get this last little bit here. Ah, come on. Little bastard. Ah, damn it all. This is why I hate these goddamn things. Trying to get something insignificant. Break a whole computer console.
Material deposited.
Okay. Chuck you in there. Well. Now I got a whole bunch of useless scrap.
Material accepted. Credits transferred. Salvage secured.
Palpably angry about that one. That was garbage.
Salvage secured. Account credit applied.
Chuck you down there. Alright, you should be free now, right? So I can throw you into the processor. Shoot you.
Processing object. Applying credits to account.
You. Grab you. Throw you.
Salvage deposit accepted. Credits transferred.
But yeah,
Deposit
we were talking about it earlier and talking about how this community's so cool and so creative and everything like that. And I have recently begun to feel a little inspired to resume a creative thing that I had let slip. Well, two things, but one of them I feel kind of more passionate about. The other, I want to get to, but I'm just kind of struggling to get the desire to start it again. The first is Blake Sky Private Eye, which for those of you that don't know, it's kind of the thing that I really started with. It was a film noir cosmic horror podcast about the titular detective Blake Sky Private Eye
Salvage secured.
dealing with a case gone horribly awry. And got a bunch of really good friends that I worked with on it. Hey, Hexavexagon, speak of the devil. Hexavexagon is someone who has always been a staunch supporter of me going back to the Blake Sky days and really enjoy Hexavexagon. Also, give me 1 second. I want to check something. Hexavexagon, you are part of a current thing going on, right? With some fundraising, right? Let me grab that. Yes, I definitely want to grab that. You know me, trans rights, all day, day. So, uh, our good friend Hex Vexagon here is a part of a bundle, Ban the Band, Support Trans Rights on itch.io. I'm going to throw that in there. They have already raised $1,639.68. Their goal is $2,000, so if you can, I strongly encourage you to support this. Not only will this support, let me make sure that I get it right, the Professional Association for Transgender Health, Aotearoa, forgive my pronunciation, I always struggle with that word, and their legal action against puberty blocker bans. So all the proceeds will be donated to PATHA and support the legal cost to support the patients and those affected by this ban. So we have a cool government right now. They are fucking up everything. They are not good at things. So there you go. Very important if you can. And in return for supporting an already amazing cause, what you get is a bunch of really cool TTRPG stuff with content from people like our beloved Hexavexagon, Jellyfish's Lines, Kelly White, M. Harborough, Mix Up Pixels, Sam Robson, and a bunch of other individuals. So, it includes things like supplements for Dungeons and Dragons, Pathfinder, Monster of the Week, Stewpot, and a bunch of solo and standalone games. So I will always urge you to get out of the D&D space, even the Pathfinder space, as much as I enjoy Pathfinder. Monster of the Week is great, but like there's some really awesome, really cool, tailor-made to an experience TTRPGs that people need to try. And I think that this is a great way to do that for a good cause as well. This is basically is all Kelly's doing, so shout out to her. Yes, Kelly White, which I'm gonna throw Kelly's itch.io on the on there as well. So thank you for that. If you can, please consider supporting this. And if you can't, because of finances, I understand. I would urge you to maybe check on Blue Sky to circulate this and to let other people know. So thanks for your time and attention on that.
Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded.
Okay. Now back to the breaking of ships. Alright, they're trying to get me by having a fuel canister there, and I always use my torch too close and end up getting causing a light fire or two. Okay, that looks like it's already loose. So we'll just throw that there. Fuel tank. Yeah, look at your derelict spaceship. If you're cold, they're cold. Light them on fire.
Salvage deposit registered. Account credited.
Oh, yeah, sorry. The other thing that I wanted to do, in addition to coming back and finishing Blake Sky, which admittedly is harder for me to want to do because it's finishing something that I had before that's kind of lost some momentum, and I want to give it a satisfying ending, and it's scary, to be quite honest. The other thing that is new is I have in mind a cosmic horror sci-fi story that I really want to make that I have been kind of kicking around for a while. And I feel like I've got kind of a really good idea that says a lot. And that is at the same time not the usual big scary tentacle thing. I don't want, in the event that I actually manage to stop being a lazy fuck and do something, I don't want to spoil anything, but there are already some characters that I absolutely love, and I have people in mind to voice them because they are wonderful. But, you know, my dumb brain is always like, oh, you gotta have it perfect, so don't start until you know exactly what you're gonna do. And with my job and everything like that, sometimes it just feels like I don't have the same amount of time that I used to, which is true, because I'm a parent now. When I made Blake Sky, you know, I was a parent for a large portion of that, but I also had a small kid, you know, one that goes in a crib and one that, like, requires a lot less direct, you know, kind of... babies need more, but they also require less in a lot of ways, you know? Like, you can put a kid in bed and they sleep for a very long period of time. But I digress, you know? Like, at the end of the day, I'm a parent. I love being a parent. I love my son. And I wouldn't trade that for the world. And what I just have to remember is that at the end of the day, you know, the stories that I want to tell and stuff like that are things that I need to try and find ways to make them fit in my life around, you know? The one thing that, and I don't want to sound whiny about it, but I am also a person, I am a creature that is fueled by interest. The feedback cycle of somebody looking at something that I have made, pointing and saying, that's rad, is meaningful. Like, I really do get excited. It motivates me. It drives me. And, you know, I have people all the time when I tell them stuff like that. They look at me and they say, well, you shouldn't be making art for other people. You should be making art for you. If you want to make art for other people, then you're not really making art. You're making a product. And I understand that mentality to a degree. I understand that there are ways that you can engage with feedback that become negative. But I also think that it is frankly asinine to say that if you care that people care about the things you make, you're a sellout. Or that you have a toxic relationship with art. The art that I make and the things that I write and the things that I do come from a place of wanting to share ideas with people, wanting to share moments and thoughts and concepts. And that is what I love. If you are the only person who likes your art, that's a sign that it's good art and not a sign that it actually it sucks, right? I mean, you know, again, absolutes are something that I try not to deal in, because there are times that you do have good art and that it doesn't find purchase, and that's okay. And that doesn't mean that your art is that doesn't mean that your art is bad. That can often be used as a security blanket against criticism. And it's okay for art to not be perfect. That's important to remember too. Art is a process. Art is an ever-growing evolution. I look back at the things that I wrote in high school, the thing that I thought, this is why I love art. 1 second. Okay. I will keep playing, bud. Can you close my door, please? Thank you, bud. Love you. Alright, sorry about that. Also, give me just 1 second. Got a message from somebody that I need to check. Tiny Cosmic Horror was wanting to tell me about how he made opposite colors and stuff. Okay, I'm gonna deal with that later. That's a thing that I don't want to deal with right now. Okay. Ooh, I've been floating around. But yeah, long drawn out tangent, coming to an eventual conclusion. I
Credits awarded.
am a person who is fueled by people showing interest in things. And a lot of the time, when I make stuff and I get that, like, sometimes deafening silence,
Transferring credits.
it's hard to remind myself that, you know, things take time.
Salvage deposited. Applying credit to account.
And it's hard to remind myself that, you know, like, hey, like, not everything is going to be like a home run, like, thing. And not everybody needs to like my stuff, you know? Like, I am a person who has struggled for a very long time to be, liked by a lot of people. And it's hard to deprogram that sometimes, you know? Like, it's hard to not keep those same kind of thoughts in your brain where you're like, oh no, like, if people don't like me, it's because I'm bad. It's like, no. Maybe people have a certain amount of attention that they can afford to the things in their life. Ooh, so the sci-fi idea, it actually came from, there was somebody in the Neo Scum fandom that I was going to do an art and story trade with. And it never materialized, but the idea was cyberpunk cosmic horror. And I added ideas to it as time went on, and I got to the point where, like, you know, it ended up becoming a little bit, like, it still has some cyberpunk aspects to it, but it definitely became a little bit more space focused.
Salvage deposit registered. Account credited.
In my mind, it keeps the aspects of cyberpunk that are, like, you know, corporate over control, transhumanism, but doesn't necessarily focus so much on what if your brain went in the internet as much. I actually do not like cyberpunk as aesthetic. That's fair, because, I mean, the problem is that cyberpunk went from being... I mean, cyberpunk kind of suffers from what a lot of things do, where it becomes a set of traits as an aesthetic rather than, like, having meaningful tonal, except when it's like Ghost in the Shell and Metallic Rouge. That's fair. That's fair.
Object accepted for processing. Credits deposited.
Yeah, and you know me. I love things that focus on the nature of humanity and robots and stuff like that. Insert my eternal drive to make people read Scud the Disposable Assassin here.
Salvage deposit accepted. Credits transferred.
But yeah, the story that I am working on and that I want to make largely focuses on a lot of what it means to be human, both in a science fiction sense and in a cosmic horror sense.
Valuable object processed. Credits awarded.
Okay, let's cut the bottom out of this so we can hopefully get some stuff out. Oh man, it's been a long time since I thought about John dies at the end. I love how this whole thing is supposed to have been like, all right, let's get this reactor out of here. And I'm like, yeah. 1 second. Calm down. I have not read the sequels. It's one of those things that, like, I've been meaning to. Oh, we got an ad break in 3.
Salvage registered. Transferring credit.
Sure, I'll do the thing you want, but first let me do everything else, like any video game player. Exactly.
Salvage secured. Account credit applied.
I mean, this is the most anti-corporate way to play it, because I'm doing this all on the company's dime.
Valuable object accepted.
This is the space equivalent to pooping on company time.
Salvage secured. Applying credit.
The lights. Remember, don't cry at home. Make the company pay for your depression. /joking. /half joking. /not joking. You think I'm forklift certified? Also, I love the notion that I have ripped this many support systems out of this ship and the reactor is still able to function safely.
Additional rewards assigned.
Do you need to be certified to drive a forklift in 0G? Interesting. These are serious questions that need serious answers. Rip a light out, throw it in the barge. Grab a crate,
Deposit accepted.
throw it in the barge. Grab another crate, throw it in the barge.
Salvage accepted. Credit applied. Salvage deposited. Applying credit to account.
Okay, panel there.
Processing valuable deposit. Credits transferred.
Hold on just 1 second. I will be right back. Okay. 1 second. Be right back. Okay. Sorry about that. More dad stuff. Let's see what I missed. Do you need to be certified to drive a forklift in 0G? I think you need a special certification for that. Imagine there is a separate 0G certification. How else are you going to learn to run over witnesses in space? Excellent. Excellent point. No notes, A+. Okay. Let me get back into the game. Let me grab this computer terminal. Throw it into the sun. Grab this fuel tank. Throw it into the sun.
Salvage deposit registered. Account credited.
Burp. Burp. But yeah, I do love how they're just like, getting rid of a reactor? Rip that sumbitch out. And it's like, as someone who has taken part in the dismantling of a submarine, I gotta tell you, removing a reactor is a lot more complicated than that. For one, there is a whole lot of support systems that you have to deal with. All the things that make sure that the parts of the hot rock stay in the hot rock area. All the things that keep the hot rock cool so the hot rock doesn't melt. because hot rock melting is the worst thing that can happen. Yeah, but those are safe when the nuclear reactor hasn't been active for a long time, right? Funny, you should mention that. There's something called decay heat. As a reactor exists, the uranium inside obviously undergoes fission, which creates a lot of different things that continue to undergo radioactive decay. There are also impurities and other things like other transuranic elements inside that continue to decay as well. So the long and the short of it being that, like, the more that you run a reactor, the more you build up these things that are going to keep breaking apart even when the reactor is shut off. And so, at the end of the day, all you can do is just put water over it and let it cool down. And, you know, like on ships and stuff like that, you don't have like, oh, here's our containment pool. No, you have a system that forces water through and around it. Oh, man, that was close. No, don't you... Oh, you bastard. Oh, you bastard. Don't you fucking dare. I'll find you. Yeah, I don't care about doors. All nuclear power ultimately boils down to, pun intended, is making sure that water doesn't boil in the wrong place. Because it turns out steam is not a good heat conductor. It's cool how safe our nuclear technology... I mean, honestly, it's wild that, one, nuclear technology really is safe if you follow axioms and stuff like that. Like, it really is incredibly safe. But it requires absolute dedication and diligence when it comes to operation, which is why nuclear power is a horrible, horrible product for a capitalist system. Because safety should never be the domain of the capitalist. Because capitalism is a constant process to try and get more for less. Which is bad when you could fuck up and kill everybody.
Well, congrats, Cutter. You're certainly picking this stuff up faster than I did back in the day. Okay, I'm gonna leave you to it till you get to the next range. Until then, remember this. Measure twice, cut once. The tethers are your friends. Good luck out there, Cutter. Weaver out. Cutter,
Thanks, Weaver.
looks like you used your last tether. Head on over to the kiosk to pick up some more.
think I can just shove this in? Ah. Nah. I don't have the upgrade that lets me absolutely body stuff yet. You know, so it's also bad when you don't fuck up and make horrible environmental hazard that is actually what you plan to do as an acceptable side effect. Yeah. And that's why, like, you know, the issue becomes, like, the unwillingness to invest and understand in advancing a new technology that is more environmentally conscious and stuff like that. So it you know, but there's also the arguments like, you know, people are like, okay, well, I don't want nuclear, so I'll just keep burning coal, even though coal has significantly worse impacts, not just from a climate standpoint, but from the health and safety standpoints as well. So, oh, damn it, I forgot to buy tethers. I'm an idiot. I'm the dumbest man on earth. End of the day, what we can all agree is that any form of, you know, power should be a public good utility that helps the people and creates a society where we are all taken care of. Get in the hole! Get in the hole! Oh, also, after my trip to Owajamaya the other day, I am now happily sipping on a carton of melon milk. And it's very good. I've never had it before. That's a good point, Hexvexagon. Like, we use a lot of power for things when really we should ask whether or not we need that power to be provided, really, sometimes. My own personal bias, and feel free to argue with me, I don't mean this to be, you know, an absolute statement, but I do think that the power density that comes with it, as well as the ability to utilize some of nuclear power's more beneficial things without reliance on certain other technologies, I feel like do create a good stopgap technology for getting away from fossil fuels. That said, I understand there are people that disagree with me, and I by no means mean to speak in absolutes or that anyone that disagrees with me has the wrong idea. That's just Fatagan's personal opinion on the matter, you know? Also, what am I missing? There's something that's not... I feel like I'm going crazy. that it? I don't care enough. That's a negligible... Oh, well that's it. Doi. There we go.
Deposited. Applying credit to account.
Get in the hab. People using AI while the AI data centers are wasting drinking water reservoirs on cooling is cosmic horror, except the cosmic is us. Yeah, that... I mean, just in general, the way that we treat water is dumb and makes me palpably angry. Like, oh, we could just take it from the groundwater. Cool. Do you like sinkholes? This is how you get sinkholes. And not the cool kind that Kale made a podcast about. Let's see.
New certification level.
Yay, junior apprentice.
License upgraded.
What melons did I milk for that? I'll never tell. Yeah, not the kind that caves in your head with void magic. Cool. Exactly. We used to be a proper country.
Hello, Shipbreaker. You have one incoming transmission wait.
Howdy, Rook. So, this can be, an awkward subject, but you've probably noticed Lynx doesn't take great care of us. Up until maybe 100 years ago, workers like us would sometimes form these groups called unions and go toe-to-toe with the company. They'd argue for better wages, safer work, decent hours, that kind of thing. Lynx was actually part of getting rid of them, but some of us are trying to bring them back. I can tell you're a good person and a hard worker. The company will use you up. It's just built that way. So I thought you might be interested in the Union News Group. There are new messages every couple of days. Read them, don't read them, trash them, whatever. Just keep it on the down low. The others don't know about it. Weaver and Dee are a bit too by the book. Kaido is just too anxious. Poor kid. But I wanted you to have the info. I was glad someone gave it to me when I was new. Okay, spiel over. See you in the yard, Rook. Blue out.
Yeah. Union, 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 union.
Cutter 9346-52. Your designated sleep period is now over. Have a great day.
All right, hazard level 5. You've reached one major milestone, gaining access to the #1 cause of death. Pressurization. Hell yeah. Some ships you encounter may or may not be pressurized or contain pressurized pockets. Breaching these ships incorrectly can cause an explosive decompression, which can cause damage to valuable salvage and Lynx equipment. Also, me. To depressurize properly, Lynx advises the use of the standard atmosphere regulators located through the ship. Lynx strictly prohibits shipbreakers intentionally using explosive decompressions, so-called controlled decompressions, to enact rapid salvage. Reminder that your activity while in the salvage bay is monitored. Note that some ships may come with damaged atmospheric regulators, which does not allow for any authorized or safe decompression procedure. Cool. The warp and gutter makes me think of sinkhole. Yes, very definitely yes. All right, got some more ships. Ooh, look at that salvage income. That's nice. It still makes virtually no impact in our debt, but, you know.
Hey, Cutter. You're gonna start getting pressurized ships now. Lou and I will show you the ropes when you're ready.
Alright. Go to our equipment, see if we can buy anything new. First thing I want is more O2 capacity. Alright, there we go. And we got another sticker, which I can only assume is another one of my mini-me's. We'll put this one on our cutter. Alright, time to start the day. Honk honk. Alright, 1 second, let me pop over. There we go.
Alright. Our friend Lou thinks she's the expert on pressurized ships. So, I'm gonna let her take the lead on this one.
You give me a hard time, but you know I'm good. Okay, Rook, time for the fun stuff. And by fun, I mean incredibly dangerous.
You're in good hands. Take it away, Lou.
Okay, first rule. Always scan ahead. Ships can have pockets of pressure anywhere inside them. Let's have a look. Activate your scanner now. Your scanner shows the pressure state of every compartment. Red labels are unpressurized. Green are pressurized. Cut between a red room and a green room, and boom, violent decompression.
The correct term is explosive decompression.
Explosive, same deal. If we cut this ship now, it pops. Only safe way in is through an airlock. If you can't find one, they show up on your scanner too.
All right. Yep. So that is what it looks like. And if you cut right now, things get bad. So there's an airlock.
Good. Now cycle the airlock. Should be a switch in there. And you're in. From inside, you can safely depressurize with an atmospheric regulator. Should be one nearby. Give it a go.
There we go. There's a regulator.
Hey! All right, look! Either you're a fast learner or I'm an amazing creature. Now, sometimes you're gonna have to depressurize a ship violently.
Explosively?
Explosively. Soon as you hear that warning, grab onto something. Seriously, you don't want to get sucked through a 1-inch hull fracture. Believe me, it's unpleasant. Sometimes different areas of the ship have their own pressurization systems. So remember, always scan ahead. Now, hey Weaver, why don't you take the rest of the day off and out-demo my patented reactor rodeo technique?
Nah, that's all right there, Lou. Thank you very much.
Oh, Oh, hot tip. You know all the supplies you can buy at the kiosk? You can actually scrounge a lot of that stuff for free from the ship.
Come on now, Lou. You know that's against the regs.
That's just because they want us to spend every penny at the company store.
It's also not safe. Nor sanitary.
Come on, what?
You know how long that stuff's been floating around and all that grime and dust?
They're vacuum sealed, Weaver.
Oh, probably well past their expiry date.
Okay, well, it's not like I'm saying to steal power cells and flip them on the black market.
I would.
Look, Lou, I need you to try and follow the rules now, you hear?
Yeah, whatever, boss. Catch you later, Rook. Lou out.
Cutter, I encourage you not to huff any old can of oxygen you find, but if you do, please just monitor your vitals after. Oh, and for God's sake, don't eat anything you find. Anyway, have a good shift. Holler if you need me. Weaver out.
Weaver, I respect you. I love you like a father. I am going to eat the forbidden snacks. And you can't stop me. Alright, in you go.
Salvage deposit registered.
Cut 'em.
Account credited.
Cut 'em.
Processing valuable object. Credits awarded.
Let's see. People really need to learn that if you tell me not to do something, it'll probably make me more like. And to be fair, the game knows this, and that's why they do it, which is kind of ingenious game design, frankly.
Deposit accepted for processing.
Go on, get out of here. There are only 2 player motivations.
Credit applied.
I'm curious what we got to say. 1, being told don't do it. 2, gambling with terrible odds. I would argue that there is a secret third motivation, and that is there is a dumb character that you love more than life itself. There is, but that's secret. But they were all of them deceived, for there was a secret third motivation.
Object accepted for processing. Credits deposited. Salvage registered.
Well, now that you told me not to go around talking about secret motivations, now I'm gonna. And that's all according to plan.
Credit applied.
Bonk. Go down. Go down. Did I not cut all these? I feel like I did. Yeah, there we go.
Processing object. Applying credits to account.
Food pack. Fine. Won't let me eat it.
Warning. Oxygen reserves are dropping.
Ooh. Saw an oxygen tank in here somewhere. Where'd you go? Ah, that was fuel thruster. Really? Not a single one? I could have sworn. Oh, here we go.
Oxygen levels stabilizing.
Let's see if I can not destroy all the valuable equipment this time. And that's why you should always check. It's okay, though. It was just a minor pocket of air, so it's not a big deal. Okay, but what if I told you talking about the secret motivation is risky and there's very little reward? You know what? I'll take those odds. Sucker.
Raw material processed. Credits deposited. Valuable object processed. Credits awarded.
Alright, now to cut here. Ooh, we got a reactor. Alright, that's holding on to the nacelle. I'm gonna go grab the one on the other side as well.
All right, Cutter. You got about
5
to
minutes.
fill your boots. 5 minutes left. Weaver out.
Ooh, that was a little close. Okay. Let's go grab that, throw that in there.
Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded.
Nope, 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 stop. I goofed. I goofed.
Salvage deposit accepted.
There we go.
Credits transferred.
Never didn't have it. Not even once. Okay, grab from the Burge. What Burge?
Salvage secured. Credits deposited.
Warning. Oxygen reserves low. Links recommend regular gentle exercise to increase blood.
Salvage secured. Applying credit.
Okay, now we make our way back and get some oxygen before we die.
Salvage accepted. Credit applied. Processing valuable deposit. Credits transferred.
Oxygen levels stabilizing.
Alright, can we get a little bit more before the time's up? That's the real question.
Salvage deposit confirmed. Applying credit. Processor deposit accepted. Credits awarded.
This is your 1-minute warning cutter. Bring it home.
Salvage deposit accepted. Credits transferred.
Alright, can we do it? Let's find out.
Object processed. Transferring credits. Salvage deposit registered. Account credited.
Oof. I got bonked.
Salvage registered. Transferring credits.
Oh, oh, oh. That's the barge's problem now. That's the barge's problem now. That worked out. Totally fine. Never fucked up. Not even once.
Good morning, Shipbreaker. Your allocated shift time will be commencing shortly.
Alright, kind of a mid payday, but that's to be expected. You gotta work up to it, you know. Alright, let's start that shift. Okay. Yes, I do want to continue salvaging the current ship.
Hey, Cutter. You're from Earth, right? You ever miss it? I know it's a rough place, and hot as hell during the day. There's still this kind of, like, beauty to it. I don't know. Space is cool, don't get me wrong. I just miss the colors at sundown, you know? Right before the dark swallows the world. Or the feeling of the ocean breeze on your cheeks. Moon just, like, dancing across the water between all the rusted buildings. Could you imagine living in the early 21st century? What a dream. They were so lucky. Anyways, I gotta get back to the ship. Have a good one, fellow Earthling.
I love that boy so much. He's too pure for this world. And it's okay, because I put my back to the giant explosive thing so the sparks didn't hit it. Speaking of... let's flush that fuel line. And yeet. Go on, get out.
Salvage secured. Credits deposited. Salvage goal achieved. Rewards allocated.
Okay, both of those are processor. In they go.
Processing object. Applying credits to account.
All right, thruster. Good to go.
Salvage deposit confirmed. Applying credit.
What do we got here? More fuel. Oop. Come on, get out. Ow.
Salvage secured. Applying credit.
God, I can't wait to get the upgraded cutter. All right. Grab the light. Crook it in the barge. Throw into the processor.
Salvage registered. Transferring credits. Valuable object accepted for processing.
Oh, no, it's still stuck on there because of the other side. Of course. Okay. Well, let's get over there. Rip out some interior. Interior crocodile alligator. I drive a Chevrolet movie theater. Okay. Let's pull that. Eek.
Salvage secured. Account credit applied. Salvage deposited. Applying credit to account.
Thank you for that, Reese. I'm glad that I'm not alone.
Warning. Oxygen reserves are low.
Okay, come on, reactor.
Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded. Salvage goal met. Rewards will be paid.
Stabilizing.
Salvage deposit registered. Account credited. Salvage accepted. Credit applied. Valuable object processed.
Okay, get that fuel tank out of there so I can cut safely.
Salvage deposit accepted. Credit transferred.
Okay. To the processor you go.
Valuable object accepted for processing.
Grab a pipe. Throw it in the hole. Grab a pipe.
Processor deposit accepted.
Throw it in the hole. Grab a pipe. Throw it in the hole. Oh, speaking of cosmic horror sci-fi, apparently there is a new season of World Trigger coming out, and it might be a reboot, which makes me think how it's kind of like Reboot. Replica and Glitch would hang out. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know what World Trigger is, so very interested to look that up once I get finished with this.
Got about 5 minutes left in this shift, Cutter. Don't bite off more than you can chew. Weaver out.
It's true. I'm very uncool. You should shove me in a locker and bully me. And I definitely won't be into it. Definitely.
Salvage secured. Credits.
Cutter, you out of tethers. Get yourself over to the kiosk to buy some more.
I mean, at this point, there's no reason. If I gotta go there, then I'm just never gonna make it back in time, so I might as well just bonk that in. Do my best to grab everything I can.
Salvage deposit confirmed. Applying credit.
Get out. Wow!
Helmet damage detected.
Son of a bitch.
Be sure to always budget.
Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded.
Good thing I got this suit patch kit.
Salvage deposit accepted. Credits transferred. Salvage registered. Transferring credits.
Nope, 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 nope. You stay up here. You stay up here. I need you.
Warning. Fuel levels are low.
Salvage secured. Applying credit.
Ah, I bumped it.
Salvage secured.
Oh man, I biffed it. No, I really beefed it.
Salvage deposit registered. Account credited.
Get in the hole. Yay.
All rewards allocated.
This is your 1-minute warning, Cutter. Don't be a hero, alright?
I was hoping I could bounce it. But I can't.
Low oxygen levels detected.
Warning. Low T levels detected.
Welcome to Vintage
Okay, sorry. Time to catch up on chat. Oh, okay, as long as you're not into it. They have a good take on person who can see the future because he's extremely chill all the time. Like, of course, if you could see the future, it would make it so that only chill futures happen to you. That's interesting. All right. I'm going to snooze that. I think that is probably... I've been streaming for about 5 hours now. I think that's probably a good place to call it. So I'm going to hop out of this as soon as I get through. Yeah.
All right, folks. Got a
Oh, no,
prime
we got to watch
coming
this.
corporate.
I'm sorry.
Everyone put down what you're doing and have a listen.
Maybe they're gonna give us some holiday time. That'd be awesome.
That would be a first. Probably just another Pulsing kid getting a cushy exec job.
Hush up now, y'all.
This is an important message to all Link Salvage Division employees. It's come to our attention, thanks to a very loyal member of our family, that there has been talk about forming a Shipbreakers union. A union is a dangerous thing, where extensive fees are extracted for so-called representation of your workers' rights. At Lynx, our top priority is already your well-being. This is why union activity is strictly prohibited by your contract, for your own protection. To safeguard you and your work, we are immediately dispatching an administrator to every salvage sector. This administrator will oversee operations and ensure proper employee conduct. They are authorized to correct worker behavior by any means, and they'll remain in place until we can guarantee company-wide integrity. Until then, remember, the company is your family. The union is your enemy. Thank you.
Yep.
No holiday.
Yep.
Told ya.
A union? I haven't heard anything about that. Have you?
Of course not.
Probably happening around the Martian districts. They always been quarrelsome.
You heard anything like that, Lou?
No. Hey, Weaver, do you know when our administrator's showing up?
Oh, Hex of Hexagon.
Maybe.
I know
Coming
people.
all the way from
I
HQ
know
with
labor
When they
who
get
have
here, we'll
used
be on
that,
our best
who
behavior.
have argued
Oh, great.
that all a union does is take
Nothing to fret
dues.
about, all right? But they are going to be checking everything. Salvage logs,
I know
records,
those people.
Operational efficiency.
They are
Wow,
so indoctrinated.
You'll be fine, Kai. It's not a performance review.
Lou's right. Now, let's just try and keep our heads down and weather this storm together. See y'all in the yard. Weaver out.
All right.
Hey, don't worry. This is a closed channel. There won't be a log. Well, looks like things might get a bit difficult around here. They're gonna try to make our lives hell. Don't worry. Just having access to the Union News Group doesn't make you a full-fledged member. Besides, no one from corporate has access. But I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little nervous. If anything happens, I'll make sure nothing comes down on you. Lou out.
Yeah, Lou's the best. But also, you should be willing to support your union even if it comes at cost. Okay. So we're going to save and quit. And I want to thank everybody for hanging out. This has been a blast. Let me snooze this again so that I have time. Let me find somebody to raid. See if there's anybody around. What do we got? We got Oshio, we got Noel, we got Fangy. I don't know. Anybody got any recommendations? I am totally fine with rating some of these people, but if possible, I want to move folks over to people that maybe don't get as much traffic, you know? Don't get as much foot traffic. Gotcha. Well, in that case, I'm gonna raid over to It's Noel now. Well, actually, hold on. What game are they playing? Final Fantasy. Ooh, Final Fantasy Tactics. All right, yeah. Let's go check that out. I love Final Fantasy Tactics. Ooh, actually, yeah. Ren would probably. I want to get traffic in the right places. So, what do you think? Yeah, let's you know, as much as I love Final Fantasy Tactics, let's get some traffic over to Renmu. Doing some art, and it looks like some really cool A-Sprite pixel art. So we're gonna head over there. Sorry, Lox. Yeah, we just wrapped up. But don't worry, I do have VODs, and they are gonna be over there, both on Twitch and on YouTube. So right now we're getting ready to raid over to Renmu, who is a wonderful cow VTuber, and let's have our raid message be: the union makes us strong. I don't have a lot of good emotes available, so if anybody has any Oh yeah, I don't have any emotes really, so what do we got? We got you're the best. You're the best. Yeah, so you can use either one of those two messages, and we'll head on over there. So thanks again, and I hope you all have a wonderful day. Thanks so much for hanging out. Have a good one. Bye.